Hey YouTube, we're gonna start recording just some getting the builds together for Shadow of the Erd Tree. We're starting with the Spellsword today. I am here, Bromander. Thunderstorms and pressure drops all last night. I didn't really sleep either. I caught your intro through the TV. Oh, cool, dude. Yeah, no, dude. Last night was a rough one for me too, man. So I can sympathize. Yeah, at night, my epilepsy definitely gets a little bit worse at night, and I had a lot of shakes last night that kind of kept me awake. So I can sympathize, man. I can sympathize. But here we are. We're about to do kind of like a let's play meets like a build tutorial. I might edit these in the future, put some new voiceover on it. But I'm going to put these up because it's just me getting my characters together for the expansion, Shadow of the Erd Tree for Elden Ring. We're going to start with a Spellsword, mainly intelligence focused, but what's nice about this game is you can get away with kind of just using a melee weapon with only intelligence, which is kind of nice. We're going to do probably like some straight sword, shield, with some casting mixed in, and we're probably going to do light roll. Later when I do a faith build, I think I'm going to go mid roll, but I think we're going to do like a nimble spell sword, similar to kind of like a Roger, but not quite. Yeah, we'll start this up. I want to get as many characters ready for the expansion as possible. So when it comes out, you know, when I get done with the expansion, I can just go right back into the expansion. And I'll be able to try out different builds, different weapons. One second. Hey, give me 1 second. My headset's kind of being a little weird. One second. Of course, this is going to do this to me now. There we go. Sorry there for a second. Had a bit of an audio issue go on. Headset wasn't working. I had to switch my headset over to my PlayStation 5 last night. And for some weird reason, it wasn't resyncing with my PC. But now we're ready to go. Okay. So we get back in the game. Okay, so for name... Oh, see, this is the funny thing with me is I'm so used to playing on console, I click the button to enter my name, and I'm like, okay, where is the keyboard? So I start hitting buttons, and it backs me out because I keep forgetting I have an actual keyboard in front of me. And we are going to be naming our spell sword Varda Kortherith. I tend to go a little bit of RP with my characters, typically inspired by my Dungeons and Dragons campaigns. I am both a player and a dungeon master for campaigns. I have some saved templates we're going to do. So Varda Kortherith is an astral elf. Oh, wait. And I accidentally saved over my character. So we're going to make a character real quick. We're going to go with base template. Night Folk. Why did it back me out? Okay. For some weird reason, the game's being weird. Okay. Sure. Oh. I guess you'll get to watch me make a character. We are going to do a base template. Night Folk. Detailed appearance. Sure. Go with mature 1. Okay, so hair. We went with this one. I can't remember how I had this set up. Drop that luster down. Show the abundant white hairs and the white color. Okay, so that's right, around here. There. Yeah, we're good on that one. Okay. So then eyes. Iris size large. Clouding. It's like this really kind of sweet spot. I like. Yes. And then they're black. Yes. Astral elves have yellow eyes, the color of stars. So we will do that. Skin features. I'm going to turn down the luster. Circles up a little bit. Cosmetics. We're going all out on the eyeliner. I did do one other thing. This one. Okay. To eye mark. I think we're good on that. And then I'll do his hair. We'll do similar face. Kind of a Kyle McLaughlin shit. We'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. I can always switch it later at Renala. Alter body. Musculature. We got one back. Okay, so we have the golden seed, which gives us helps us get a flask pretty early and keeps us kind of ahead of the golden seed farm. We're gonna be playing as an astrologer, so we can kind of start with a staff, as well as a good intelligence score to start out with. I think to wield the melee weapon we want, we only need 10 strength, so we'll only require 2 more points to put into strength for us to get it. We're going to be using the Carian Knight sword from Rhea Lucaria. Also, if I dual wield straight swords, I'll farm out a Lord Soren straight sword and then infuse it with magic. But I might do that a little bit later in the run, not immediately. Um, yeah, I think we're good to start off here. And without further ado, the Fallen Leaves tell a story.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung-Eater, and Sir Gideon Othmere, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
been muted. I'm guessing I was muted for a long time, because I never got any weird responses to my Elden Ring theories. Ah, okay, cool. Well, I kind of pointed out some noises that were happening in the intro cutscene.
Don't worry,
That go to a theory of mine. I'll probably do it with the next
Fortune
character.
is on her
I'll
side.
talk about him.
We found her here after all.
I also kind of gave some tips on that parry strat for the grafted scion, but it's alright.
One of her kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
I'll talk about my theory a bit, I guess, because it's still lingering in my mind, and it sucks that I was muted for it, because I was talking about it as it was happening. And it would have been like this eye-opening experience, because it's this theory that's coming out of Japan, where during the intro cutscene, when your character wakes up, you can hear the sounds of large footsteps walking, a large bell chiming, and giant doors opening when the light comes in. And once you see it and once you hear it, your brain can't help but remember and make the association that those sounds are the walking mausoleum. And what the theory is that we are the dead demigods in the walking mausoleums, and Mikola has achieved the eclipse in the Shadowlands and has woken up the Tarnished, and we are guided by Mikola's grace, not Marika's. And I am kind of leaning towards that being a strong possibility. Get to work. So we are gonna first head to Church of Ella and then sweep around to the Gate Town so we can get Torrent. So we're just going to get a couple of runes. We'll want to get about 300 on the way to Gate Town, so then that way we can, when we quick travel back, we can get the crafting bag. Yeah, these guys drop 64 apiece. Spellsword is just the utility of having a little bit of spells to get rid of enemies at a distance. You can kind of keep your pace going. For enemies like this, where spells aren't necessarily that helpful, you do have a melee weapon. And now we're going to talk to Luminoth. Get our Honda Accord. How does everybody feel about the dialogue and stuff? You like it when I sit through it, or
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless. I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
well, there's not a lot of it.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring. Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Where's that golden seed for flask? Alright, so I kind of set up my items a little bit differently than a lot of people. Or it might be how everybody sets them up, I don't know. But we are going to put up, I like having the Spectral Steed Whistle. On the left, I like having the blue flask. And I am going to put the Physic on the right. I put my utility for situation on the down. And I leave it to where X or square only does my heal flask. I kind of like the old Bloodborne system where you just had one button for heals. So I kind of did that again. Okay, so then now that we got on Torrent, we can quick travel to Church Ella, and then Ronnie will be here.
This way,
Get our
Tarnished.
spirit calling bell.
May I have a word? A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk, I surmise, is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as I had hoped. I was entrusted this for thee, by Torrent's former master. 'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From
See, and then the
ash and
spirit
return
calling
to the
bell
Erdtree,
also
the
belongs
spirits
to
will obey
Torrent's
thine
former
command
master.
but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
And that begs the question, is Mikola Torrent's former master?
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
And all the sleep. And the sleep mist is putting Kale to sleep, and he wakes up when she leaves. There's like a whole lot of stuff going on here. Speaking of Kale, we can buy the crafting
not
kit.
after my throat, then why not purchase a little? I am Kale. Goodbye. Nice to...
Okay, now we start what I call the obligatory. Actually, no, we don't. We can start from here. Okay, so I'm gonna go around Limgrave, Weeping Peninsula, Caelid, and Liurnia, and grab a whole bunch of supplies. We are going to get important sites of grace. We are going to get the golden seeds in the regions, the sacred tears. We're going to start Kenneth Heights quest.
You there? Could you help us
Because
out,
Kenneth
Kylie?
Heights quest rewards, you get 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. And as we know, there's going to be new weapons in the expansion. So I'm going to want those 2 extra ancient smithing stones. So that I can max out 2 more weapons from the expansion. We're going to grab the Carian Knight Sword. And we're going to grab some spell scrolls. And we're going to get Sellen's shop. I have pictures of it, but when I ran my randomizer, Kenneth Height was wearing gold masks
Is
attire,
anybody there?
and it was
Someone who might
really
be interested
fun.
in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order, and celebrate. Ah, you've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very kind, but no, the help is very much appreciated, even from a Tarnished. Despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving the true order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height. Next in line is the rightful ruler of Limgrave, young Tarnished. I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool! And plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood. What are you waiting for? A kiss goodbye? My fort lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. Take it back for me. Oh, I see. You wish to know the reward. Fret not. The great Kenneth Height is known for his considerable largesse. The celebrations will be lavish indeed upon the dawn of my fort's retrieval.
Okay, so we're gonna do that on the way. We can do it after we get supplies, but we need to make sure we do it because it's tied up with Nefeli Lu's quest. And if you complete both of their quests, you can go back to Stormvale Castle. Nefeli Lu will give you an ancient dragon smithing stone, and then Gostok will get one in his shop as well. And then you can buy that one. So his quest has 2 ancient dragon smithing stones. tied to it. Next, we're gonna grab our physic. Grab the same here. And the site of grace. This is an important site of grace to grab. I almost combined grab and grace to like dross. Yeah, you have to grab that site of grace because we're going to be quick traveling there later. Because there's a teleporter nearby that takes you to Caelid, which we're going to use to grab the supplies out of Caelid. And there's actually not that many sacred tears or golden seeds that are in Caelid. So a quick little trip through Caelid gets you most of what you need in the early game. But you can always go back to get other things as well, like the golden scarab, the farm extra runes, and of course there's other items, crag blade. That bear was persistent. One of the reasons I'm going to be getting the Carian Knight Shield is because it levels up with somber stones. And one of the issues you run into with the Spellsword is you need to level up a lot of gear. And you want to split your leveling up between standard stones and somber stones. Otherwise, you won't have enough materials to level everything you need. So, like, if I went with, like, 2 basic straight swords for, like, a dual wield, and then a staff to increase my, to give myself the ability to cast spells, those 3 things would all take standard stones, and I would have, like, one weapon at, like, plus 12, and the other 2 would be, like, plus 6. So at least this way, I can kind of keep all 3 items relatively close. Because also, you want to get, like, eventually, most builds want to get a misery cord together. Yeah, so that was Kenneth Heights building, which is why you want to grab that site of grace, because we'll eventually be traveling back there. We're going to head to Weeping Peninsula now. We're going to grab a few of these runes along the way. Graveyards are always nice for some quick pocket runes. There's a ballista here that can get a little... Here, stone sword key. And we'll grab this site of grace. Not that it's too important for this particular build, but if we ever want to come back for any reason and do Hyetta's quest, and the Madness quest with the 3 fingers, she'll be right here to get that going. Right through here. We're just gonna get what my build needs out of Weeping Peninsula and almost nothing more. I'll be coming back once I level some items up to take down an Erdtree avatar to get my first batch of physic ingredients. But with a spell sword, you don't spend too much time in Weeping Peninsula. I'm here, I'm gonna go get the memory stone. Memory stones are what allow you to equip spells, or your extra spell slots. So my spell sword will definitely be going around and grabbing all of these. So with this one, a lot of them have puzzles. This one is find the 3 wise beasts. To the north of me is the Impaler's Catacombs. Some people think it is a reference to Mesmer the Impaler. The what looks to be one of the not necessarily the, but one of the main antagonists in the expansion. Get back on board. Try to remember where that spirit spring is. There it is. For anyone who's interested, the turtle shell is over here. The shield, while wielding it, stamina regen is and if you two-hand your weapon and wear it on your back, it looks like you're a Ninja Turtle. There's been some pretty good Ninja Turtle cosplays. Okay, so now we're going to clear out the rest of what we're going to grab and we think. So down here, we're going to grab a golden seed, and then turn around and grab the map piece, and then we're going to head to the map. Golden seed. Grab the map piece. So there are three sacred tiers in Weeping Peninsula, and there is one golden seed. So we got the one golden seed, and now we're heading up to this church up here. It's one of the churches of America, but it's been kind of defiled by madness. It's a sacred tier, and if you're faith-filled, Flame of Frenzy over there. Okay, and then towards this column that I'm writing towards, drop down, grab this Trina's Lily. Trina's Lilies are one of the most important items to grab in the game because they are not very common. They are one-time spawns, and they are used in making sleep pots and other sleep apparatus. Which really makes some of the more annoying boss fights tolerable and easy to deal with. Most namely, the Godskin Duo. Godskin Duo is a completely different fight if you have sleep. This grace, because there's a nearby Erdtree avatar we're going to come back for before we take on Margit. Those are the walking mausoleums I was talking about a while ago. Probably should have checked to see if I had enough rooms. Yeah, I do. He's gonna buy something over here.
Well, there's been a... How can I...
No. Oh, it's 18.
Anything else?
Lantern out of the way. I don't necessarily need it because you'll see why later, but I figured I might as well grab it while I can. Okay, so after you grab that, there's one last thing you can grab if you're so inclined. It takes a bit of the edge off in the early game if you want it, and that's the Blessed Dew Talisman. I don't have a talisman to equip yet, so we're going to be grabbing the Blessed Dew Talisman for now. It's a quick little travel from here. There's a ensnared trap chest in this tower that'll teleport you to a new location where you can get a talisman. This guy wakes up. Not too big of a deal though. We're just gonna come over here, open the chest. That's fine. Okay, so then this is why we grabbed that third Church of Merica Grace. We're going to travel back there, and then from there we're going to use the Carian Teleporter. Here. The water, you can see it there. Carian Teleporter. And this will take you to the Bestial Sanctum in Dragon Barrow. Eventually, after we level up a bit, there's a nearby Earth. But for now, we just keep riding. This is why I call it the obligatory ride. It's not really, it's not an obligation. It's just, if you get this taken care of early, you never have to think about it the rest of your playthrough. So it's like you go around, you do about a half an hour to 45 minutes of riding, and then once that's done, it's like you go fight Target, then to Godric, then to Ride, then to Red Wolf, then to Renala. Like you get a lot of momentum. It feels a bit more like a Souls game if you get a lot of this out of the way with early. We want to come back and kill Grail. I might not even get good enough stats in order to wield a bleed weapon to get Grail, but just in case, I'll save the Grace. Oh, that's a little rhyme there. Just in case, I'll save the Grace. Hate myself for that. Okay, we got Smithing Stone cells. Stone Sword key. Smithing Stone name. One really cool reason to go there early. But from here, there's one really important reason to come here, amongst it being the usual route. Is over here I can get a Starlight Shard. And later, I'm going to need Starlight Shards for Sullivan's quest, so that I'm able to buy everything. So I can get the Magic Scorpion Talisman. Which is going to be one of the biggest damage boosts I get for my build. So we'll grab this Brace in case we want to come back and do Millicent's quest. And for some other people, they might have noticed that I kind of got to an area in the back way. I didn't solve the puzzle in Celia. That Spirit Spring that you can jump to with Thorn allows you to do that. Eventually, we're going to want the items out of here. So we might as well just grab the torches on the way. There's Night Comet is a really good sorcery here for a Melania cheese. For anybody that wants to cheese Melania, Night Comet makes the fight almost like you're fighting Soldier of Godric. And this staff can boost the damage of that sorcery. You can also use this, an alternate way to get up top. There's also a Spelldrake talisman that's in here behind one of these things that the seals that is really good for the Renala fight. It really mitigates most of her damage potential. That gray old debuff is... Oh, just as I said something, I was like, man, that gray old debuff is still going. Went away just as I was about to say something. Okay, so we head back down. Okay, so we got all of it open. Okay, so now we're going to hopefully not die. Grab everything. I didn't have any runes. There's a stake of Erica, so we're good. So, and some of my characters, who's going to talk while I'm doing this ride? Some of my characters, I think I might actually leave Melania alive, just in case there is an interaction with Melania after having help with Nicola. Miyazaki said that the two games don't have any interconnection. I didn't really mean to sit down.
For to determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering place.
Okay, so he said they weren't connected in any way, and that the base game is like complete, and the stories are complete. I just have this sneaking suspicion that that there might be something with Melania after you do the expansion. But if my sneaking suspicion is correct, that Miquella is not benevolent, and Miquella is malevolent. But yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Malevolent. I don't think it would change anything. If you, not to speak ahead of myself, but let's just say you kill Miquella. Let's just say you kill Miquella, because Miquella is bad. Then it wouldn't change your interaction with Melania at all. You'd show up, she'd say what she has to say, you'd kind of chuckle, you're like, hey, I killed him, and then you'd fight. You'd fight to the death. It wouldn't really change all that much. Okay, so Caelid got cleared out. Now we're going to go back to Gatefront, and we're going to start working our way towards Liurnia. But if Miquella is benevolent, that would really change that interaction with Melania when you arrive. If you had something to say, like Sif, or even if it's like Sif from Dark Souls 1, where it's like Sif can smell Artorias, he can smell you, knows who you are, knows that you're from the Artorias of the Abyss DLC, knows you're from the Abyss, knows you're the one that killed Manus, but then fights you with respect afterwards. Like it changes the context of the fight, it still happens. I could also see something like that where maybe we get a different cutscene. Like we still fight Melania, everything still kind of works out for the same intents and purposes, because Miquella is not affecting the lands between anymore.
Everyone who only to have it, did you know?
But yeah.
You're heading to enticed. Well, that, but I don't have. It's scared. I want to on nothing.
It's just interesting to think about.
And it'll be glad.
Also, for everybody out there, spoilers are getting real for the expansion on YouTube and on the internet in general. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure I saw someone who drew the map from memory and posted it as a thumbnail or something like that. Like, it's getting out of hand. Depending on if we get this done or not. We might watch some trailers later in the day because Summer Games Fest happened or is going on. He has some spells we're gonna grab, but we're gonna grab them later. Over here, there's a scroll we can grab. Now we're gonna ride into Retaliation proper. Helpful grace to grab. Just a lot of convenient stuff nearby. I'm just gonna make sure I have it. And if I die, I'll be near some convenient location to get back to where I was. Because after all, you can die right here just from these guys. But you can always be annoying attacks. I kind of want to grab that man piece. Just gonna kind of kite him out. Being important, she allows you a quick warp to Mount Gelmir, which is a huge time save.
Could I ask that?
So we're just gonna kind of mash through her dialogue. I hear the request. She's gonna want us to get her necklace back.
The fleas.
So we're gonna need to make sure we do that before we get to Altus Plateau. She'll give us a quick warp to Mount Gelmir, which will give us a really helpful warp to save a lot of time once we get to Altus Plateau. This is kind of how the way the game kind of breaks down is like this obligatory ride I keep talking about. The early game is mostly a ride for supplies. Then you kind of have this really exciting section of Stormvale and Rhea Lucaria. Then you end up with another section of riding around. Not as long as the first, but a decent section of riding around and grabbing supplies. And then a dungeon crawl, and then a push for the end. And we're also going to ride through here. Grab these smithing stones. And I kind of should be paying a bit more attention to where I'm going instead of where I'm talking.
all these little, I don't know what you would call them. I call them gazebos. They have two smithing stone 2s and smithing stone 3s. Which we're going to use for our staff. Glintstone key to get into the Academy is behind this dragon. You don't need to fight him. You can just kind of grab it. And just break myself. We'll be returning to the 4 belfries later. I know this isn't like the most exciting gameplay in the world, but we're getting everything together. We're getting it ready. More so showing, you know, 'cause it's the other thing that I really like about this game, and I also like showing to people, especially some of my friends that think the game is a bit too difficult, or like they hear stories about how punishing it is, and it's like, as you can see, like, I've got so much stuff, so much equipment, and I haven't really fought anything yet. Yeah, this is where the weapon is we're looking for. Probably should have used the grace to redistribute the flasks. Probably should upgrade my weapon before doing this. Smithing Master AG opened up. There's another way to do it, but it's a bit more complicated. I'm just gonna go get Smithing Master AG opened up. And that also means we can grab the west side map. There's a teleporter in one of the gazebos on the lake that'll bring you to this map piece. Which is another shortcut route we can use to get over here. So, just to refresh my memory, we need 10 strength and 18 intelligence. crawfish and worms. And it's kind of gross because some of them are actually infected with worms. And you can see the worms writhing on like bellies. Okay, there we go. Serpent eating in case they shoot their yep, there it is. There's a gazebo immediately, so it really has some of these in it. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Limgrave Tunnel. And now the dungeon grinding starts, which won't be too long. We'll get a few supplies, get our stav leveled up, get our stats together for the Carian Knight Sword, and we're kind of off to the races at that point. We'll get patches unlocked. These guys are very easy. Hey, what's up? What's up, Keed? Getting a Spellsword together. Getting Vardic Ortherith together. Okay, so flasks we want to allocate. Yeah, I did a clean sweep of my save on PC, and well, I put old saves for the randomizers and stuff into like another folder, so I can go back to them. Which is, I guess, the nice thing about PC. Start with a whole fresh save. We're gonna see how many characters we can get together for the expansion. Yeah, these guys typically, you either have to get, like, parries for costs, or two-hand per weapon, because they're, like, made of stone, but spell casting makes them very easy to deal with. Now, rats, on the other hand... Oh, one thing we can do. I usually throw the physic in here. And for now, we can throw the lantern. Now it's always at the ready. Is anything special? Fall now. There's some dogs and more rock guys coming up. Dogs are the worst. I guess if I get the unawares bonus, it's enough for a one-shot. If I don't get the unawares bonus, it isn't. Yep, just grabbing all these smithing stone ones. There's a few more in this dungeon, and if we clear it out, we might have enough runes to upgrade the Carian Knight Shield a bit. It's a halfway to jump off on this elevator. Send this down. I think there's something to grab on the way. Check all of it. Something over here. Oh, and a somber. Nope, no randomizer. This is all natural. Doing all natural characters, just getting them ready for the expansion. Because once I get the expansion comes out, I don't want to have to, like, if I stream getting through the expansion, I don't want to have to go through the base game again, like in New Game Plus, to get to the expansion again. So I'm just gonna try to get as many characters as possible expansion ready in the next like week. We'll get out of here. Okay, so okay, so we can buy So. Yeah, I haven't leveled up, like, at all yet. This is all, like, I don't even upgrade my weapons. I haven't upgraded a thing. This is that, like, obligatory running around for supplies in the early game. Okay, so I got that. We're gonna go to First Step. There's a nearby shop that'll, I can buy a smithing stone 1. And I'll be able to upgrade my staff. Or my, yeah, probably my staff first. Yep, we'll get there.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble. All done?
Okay. Cola. Okay, so we got the staff up to there. We're gonna go get patches unlocked. Also, we'll be able to take out that one invader hero. That'll get us some orders. So I guess our next order of business is getting that 10 strength and 18 intelligence. Because the Carian Knight Sword is going to be what gets us through the Crystallian boss fight in the Ray of Lucaria dungeon. If we go for the 1s and 2s. But we'll see. Our routing might change. I might have over-routed, so... I have a lot of backup strats in my notes. Okay, so strength. And we need 2 more in.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it!
Easy way to make sure you don't kill him.
Wait, wait, please! I surrender! White flag and all! Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a lady of reason.
When I did the
Through and
randomizer, the randomized emote I got from Patches was the pray for forgiveness, and I thought it was also apt.
Ah. Well, now how did I took you for a demi-human?
The
or
like
some
you're
such.
praying and got the hands up
An
and
innocent
stuff.
mistake,
It's like
I assure
almost the
you.
exact same
Well,
emote.
water under the bridge. Now. True, I'm Pat Harnished, like only for now. In exchange for, honestly, frankly. So don't be. I'll be ready to.
Okay. So Patches is unlocked. I think he's going to immediately move to Raya Lucaria, but we don't really need to worry about him until he moves to Volcano Man. I think we can warp out of here now. Yeah, we can warp out of here now. Okay, so we're going to go back to Boil Prawn Shack and finish up Raya Lucaria before going to Stormvale Castle. We're gonna get the map, the golden seed. One thing I never quite put together until much later, it's a simple thing, it's not even that important, is that Stormvale has a gate town and Raya Lucaria has a gate town. And they're both kind of destroyed. there's a lot of things to level on like a split class, like Spellsword. You got a lot of resource-wise to micromanage. Somber 2. Somber 3. Being a spellcaster just makes that so much more manageable. These dudes, it's just your physical weapons don't do a lot of damage to these stone guys. It's nice just kind of clearing out. Max damage 6. Stone 3. Another stone 3. Save these for when we get our Academy Glintstones. I'll get to this shortcut, and then I think I got adequate supplies. This one has a weird side area. So if you head over here, it actually opens back up. And you got a Somber 2. Somber 3. Level up int. And now we can equip our primary weapon. Here we go. And that means we have our 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Carian Knight Shield. And if we want to, we can use the Grace and Caitlin we have to go back. The 3. To go back and get the 5. If I can't find it, you can always buy one from EG. There he is. Somber 4. This way. Golden Seed and a Grace, and then we'll work the EG.
I presume you are. Oh, I am an old codger.
I like
so
you.
Perhaps.
He's a really chill guy. We're going to strengthen our armament. Okay, so we got it to +4. +5 is in Carian. We can worry about that. Oh, wait.
Something.
320. So it's gonna be more than that. Okay, so our sword is super beefed up now. Yep. Smithing Stone 5, and then we're going to go unlock Selling Shop, just so we can start accumulating our spells as we do our playthrough. Then I think we're almost at a point where we're going to go fight Margit and start working our way through Stormvale. I got a parry tool, I got a good sword, and I got a decent catalyst. Selling shop is. First step. Selin is the primal Glintstone astrologer that offers some really good spells. Plus, you can turn scrolls into her. You have to defeat a Pumpkinhead boss in order to gain access to her. And she's just helpful to have open for your full playthrough as a Spellsword. You'll keep making trips back to pick up spells as you get your intelligence upgraded for casting requirements. There's a scroll up here that's really important. I believe this is the one with Swift Glintstone Pebble and Carian Slicer, which are two of the best sorceries in my opinion. Swift Glintstone Pebble you can cast while sprinting, while jumping, out of a roll. Really nice and snazzy. And it's kind of fun to flip back at Margit when he throws his daggers, because it kind of feels like you're throwing daggers back at him. This is where we got our some more curved sword for our randomizer playthrough. That was clutch. So we're at Waypoint Room. Go in here. Pumpkinhead will be the boss in here. In here so we can quick travel to our shop. Nice and lovely lady. We have
Tarnished, are we?
One of my favorite NPCs in the game.
Turn up here. I am Selin, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here? Ah, a yen for glintstone sorceries. Well, your aptitude does appear passable. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Of course I do.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in Glintstone sorcery.
Plus, she tells you a lot about the history of Glintstone sorcery.
Or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Give her our
Is
scrolls.
that a scroll? Very well. I'll be sure to incorporate it. Never lose that inquisit. Is that a scroll? Very well. I'll be sure to incorporate. Never lose that.
Study. Swift. We don't need Carian Slicer yet. I have a sword, so we might not even use Carian Slicer, but it is a really good spell for pure casters. Speaking of which, we're going to equip Swift Glintstone Pebble. Oh, we got some flasks. Okay, and then, memorize spells. We're going to go with Swift. See, this is what's nice about Swift. Not only is it quicker, you can cast while jumping, cast out of the roll. It's nice. It's nice. Okay, let's get some runes real quick so I can max up and get my staff up. So I'm gonna kill one of them trolls. Trolls are worth 1,000 in Limgrave. And 1,800 should be enough to get, not max, but get my staff up to a +6. Easy is a little bit faster than going to the round table hold, especially with the whole introduction with Melina and everything. But instead of running through the whole round table, you just do like a 20 foot jog to Easy right here. Yeah, we're going to save our 3s. And there we have it. We got our Carian Knight Sword up to a 5. Okay. So now that we have all of that, we're going to go to Stormhill Shack. Grab the golden seed right on the left for us. Start heading towards Margit. I'm going to go to the restroom. Shouldn't be too long. And then I will be right back. And we're going to actually start this run proper.
go, mark it.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Vigor. We all talk about it. Most important stat. I'm also going to need some mind. We'll sit there. That's good. I need some endurance, get some more armor equipped. Can I get my gloves on? Yep. For the first time chat, Cap. But spam kind of sucks.
You there? Come over here, would you? I would. It's tightly guarded.
The main gate.
Try the guards.
So we're gonna probably go the back route. Actually, we might go the main gate.
Fair enough. Well, but of course.
The gates! Open the gates!
Cool. You gone? If you hold, dual wield your weapon and hold block, you don't lose forward momentum while jumping. And that really helps you get through that area a lot safer. You can actually get through the main gate pretty easily We can actually probably adjust our flasks again, since we predominantly have a good melee weapon, but we're going to be relying on that a bit more. And this is, I think it's an oversight that they just haven't gone back to fix, but I don't think this elevator was supposed to be intended to work this way. Not necessary for our setup, but something for my fidgety hands to do. And then we're going to go get the other golden seed in Stormvale, which is down below near, I don't know if it's part of Godwyn. Is Godwyn related to Godwyn? Some symbol of Godwyn? I don't know. Get bigger. I'm gonna run and go grab these crackpots. Crackpots are really helpful, especially when you get to Godskin Duo. And silly pots. Over there, and we're gonna head back route over to the other golden seed. There we go. Those are for sleep pots that I was just talking about. Got smithings, golden ring. Always take some runes. Those accumulate. These guys will ambush you with throwables. Just so you know, Riot Dog isn't at work today, so it's Vinny and Jose responding today, unless Riot Dog signs in. Oh, cool. No, you're all good. Enjoy the show, man. Just have a good time. Does he not work Mondays? Or did he call off, or is he sick or something? I know he had some social gathering thing he had to do. I don't know if he got sick or something. Okay, this is a good spell, but I won't necessarily be able to scale it well on this build. Okay, and here's the golden seed. Okay, cool. Oh man, yeah, I just noticed that the battles are spiking up my audio. I don't know why my game capture got so much louder. Give me 1 second, I'll adjust that. I'll drop that just a little tad, I'll focus on the game. Get this done. So I should be able, I think, once I get through here, Nose of the Grindstone, I think I should be able to get this character probably done by the end of today's session. Not having everything randomized. Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 second. Because I can make some adjustments here. Can make a few. Check. Okay, so I'm just getting there. And then... That's better? Give me 1 second. Just gonna up that up a little bit. Okay, cool. Good. Yeah, I'm just hesitant because I don't want to be blasting people's eardrums or stuff, and I don't like I don't know exactly what it sounds like on your end. Like, I guess I could run a stream like in the other room, like throw it up on the TV and see what it sounds like. I guess that's a sensible thing I could do. But no, thanks for letting me know. Because sometimes I do have a habit, I'll admit, where I kind of lean towards the mic and then kind of start talking softly, like right now. And yeah, this fight's really loud, and I'm watching the waveform. So yeah, I think this is better. I just know when I was playing with my capture card, it really goofed up a lot of stuff. Ooh, okay. Jumped early.
stuck. Ate my input. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I could agree. Yeah. And the other thing is eventually when ads start popping up on my channel, I don't want like the ads to be like twice as loud as my channel, because then people will turn up the volume to hear me, and then when the ads hit, they'll be like super loud. So I guess it'd be good to get my volume up now, and then that way people get used to turning me down. We're gonna go get the misery cord. Well, it's just one of those things that the ads are at like a set volume, no matter what the channel is. And if you think about it, if I have my output really quiet, people will turn up to hear me, and then the ads will be at that louder level. So if I'm like louder than the ads, then if people turn me down, then the ads will be quieter, because it'll be, you know. So I guess that's like a good way to look at it. Because sometimes, like, I'll admit, sometimes I have difficulty sleeping. I'll put on some of those ASMR channels. Not the ones with, like, the stupid microphone and the hot chick using her fingernails. Like, other ones, like haircuts and things like that. And to help me go to sleep. But then sometimes you get the volume just right. And then in between the videos, when the ads pop in, I get this thing for, like, get in the zone, auto zone. Like, all super loud and shit. And it, like, wakes me up and takes me out of it, so... Okay, so the misery cord is in here, which is the best, the weapon with the highest critical modifier. So for ripostes and backstabs, it does more damage than anything else. Plus the iron wet blade is in here. Not too important, but it may come in handy. Yeah, so I'm just going to kind of rummage around real quick, because I think we're pretty much done in here. Okay, now I'm going to do one last ride. We're gonna get our physic ingredients.
Plus, I think I can get some level ups. That shop has the bewitching branches, which will come in handy when we fight Commander Njal. There's a good grace to grab. There's a lot of important things near this grace. I'm gonna grab this sacred tear. Right out here. We're gonna head up towards the church with Vike. That'll get us another sacred tier, and then we'll head towards an Erd Tree avatar nearby to get the magic shrouding tier, which will increase our magic damage and our physic. And we'll basically have that in our physic the entire playthrough. Ooh, and speaking of physic, I wonder if the expansion is going to offer any new physic ingredients. And if so, what will they be? Ooh, I got madness and died. Okay, we'll get back over there. I keep looking over at chat and OBS and everything. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. And to be honest, I didn't even necessarily need to go. I just wanted to turn off that stuff, but I haven't even really leveled up all that much, so that was kind of a bad idea. But whatever. It's not like I haven't done it before. I'm not too interested in fighting Vike right now. I'm more interested in the Erd Tree avatar. This is a very interesting item, Shabriri's Woe. Very interesting in co-op, and also interesting if you set it up to where you throw it on a mimic tier, and then you unequip it after the mimic tier is summoned. Then that way the mimic tier pulls all the aggro from enemies. Definitely an interesting little setup. I always like that though, where people kind of find uses for items most people think are detrimental or not that good. We're gonna make sure we grab the grace. So if he kills us, we're at least this far. Grab that, 'cause those are light. That's right, I can't summon Torrent. I'm just gonna go to my destination. Light is still here, so I can't get torrent. Jeez, that combo was a lot longer than I thought it was. Get rid of these guys the easy way. Okay, here we go. Whoa, that was close. Okay, so we got part of our physic. And we're going to go get the other part of our physic. Actually, I might have a level up. I'm going to keep my... oh, okay. More flasks is nice. That. Okay. So I'm going to keep my vigor, my mind, and my endurance and intelligence roughly equal. So like 15, 15. This will be the next 15 all the way till it gets to 18. And then I'll keep leveling them up. Endurance stops at 30. Mind might stop somewhere around 30. Vigor is going to stop around 50. And intelligence is going to be about, I think, 62. Like somewhere between 52 and 62 by the time we're done. So we will confirm. It's actually heavier. Okay. We should talk to Nefeli Lu, though, before Godric. That way we can get the first Arsenal Charm, and that'll help us equip more armor. And we're already really well flasked. We got 10 flasks, and they are +8. So our flasks are in good shape. I didn't put my physic in. That's fine. Cool. Now, we're going to go talk to Nefeli Lu. Actually, oh shit. I keep getting ahead of myself. So little by little, we're straightening this out. We're going to take care of Fort Height and talk to Kenneth Height. And get this straightened away before we do Nefeli Lu. But this will be nice and quick. Weapon is a lot higher level than they were anticipating us for this region, so we'll just kind of breeze through. Second, just to make sure. This place is a good source of blood rose. If you're getting certain builds together, you can get some blood grease together from farming this out. And the book, oh. The book for the crafting the blood grease is right in here. We'll clear this out for Kenneth Height. We want those ancient dragon smithing stones for completing this quest. I'm like panic rolling because I'm trying to. I'm hasty. I need to slow down. Okay, 5 blood rose. Go up here. Half of the Dectus medallion is in here, which allows you to, when you get both halves, you can open up the elevator to take you to Altus Plateau. But I'll probably be taking Runestream Precipice and fighting the boss, Makar, Dragonworm Makar, to get to Altus Plateau. Okay, so that's that. Now we go back and talk to Kenneth Haight once more. On builds, like if you start with like a samurai or even like a vagabond, you can usually do a lot of these quests in the same line as the opening ride to get supplies. But with astrologer, you actually start in a pretty weakened state other than your range spells. So I tend with a Spellsword. Is he the only enemy that does Blood Slash? Yes. Yes, he is.
What's that? Well, and even the vulgar, which is why just you.
And now that you asked that question, that is something peculiar about him. Is he is the only one that does bloody slash. And he also has that weird bloody thrust thing he does, and he puts the blood grease. I'm surprised there's not more of those. I'm surprised there's not any of those in Mogwin Palace. Okay, so we talked to him. He's ready to move. So we go back to Fort Height. Yeah, it's really peculiar. I'm really thinking about it, and it's like they're kind of surprising there's not more of those. But now it'll be infested with demi-humans. I wonder if they're gonna have a better string farm in the expansion. Because farming strings off of demi-humans is a nightmare.
I suppose one must be true. And I haven't the great, but now for a true.
And the other question I have, like sitting here, and how the Aeonian bloom is visible all the way from Limgrave. I think there's even a part in Liurnia where you can kind of see it poking out. But it has me wondering, like, okay, so Mikola was an Empyrean, and he's growing the Halig tree. The Halig tree was his, like, attempt at usurping the Erd tree, and he was an Empyrean. Now, my next kind of thing is like, Melania caused the Aeonian bloom. Is like the Aeonian bloom like Melania's attempt at usurping the Erd tree? Like is the Aeonian bloom her tree? Because the other thing is that okay, so the theory, there's things that say in the item descriptions that America actually births people from the tree. Like, they're literal, like, people are fruit from the family tree. And we know that, like, Millicent and her sisters were born from the Aeonian bloom. They were buds from the Aeonian bloom that birthed people. And then, yeah, it's just weird. It's weird. I don't know. There's a lot that's going on in this game. Okay, so we got Kenneth Haight taken care of.
I'm for a true.
Okay, now we go talk to Nefeli Lu.
Okay, so then we're going to mix Wondrous Physic. We want the regen and the magic shrouding. Eventually, we're gonna get the Opaline hard tier and use that instead of the regen. Okay. I guess I could, like, drink my flask out the gate. Yeah, let's just drink the flask out the gate. Cutscenes pause your buff timer. For anybody that didn't know.
Mighty dragon, thou'rt a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. Lonely tarnished. Plain as a lord. I command thee now. I am the lord of all that is golden.
Sure I have stamina. I'm gonna hit him with a Ash of War after the cutscene.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
I thought I was gonna get a stagger. Okay, it's not dead. It's not dead.
Of all that is golden, and one day
Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, we're at the exciting part of the run now, where things are actually happening. Cool. Get some levels. Guys, we got a lot of stuff to get ready because it is like 10 days away. Tomorrow we will be in the single-digit countdown for the days until Shadow of the Erdtree. Okay, so 16, 16, 17, 17, 17. Did I not talk to Nefeli Lou? I don't think I talked to Nefeli Lou. But we're going to see if she's still at the round table hold. That might have been a whoopsie. We'll find out.
I can't remember very well. It is sick. I'll let you, a housekeeper, remember you.
There she is.
Oh, hello. I've not seen you here before. I am Nefeli Lou, here by decree. The pleasure's mine. Ah, yes. I wonder if you've met my... He's in his study. The room, if you haven't already. Father is I'm sure, talking to him. It's about time I headed off. I'll see you again, warrior. Should the...
Yeah, but I missed the talisman.
I'll see you again.
But it's fine. There's better versions later. Okay, so he's in there. I think he's locked up until you get Renala. We're going to talk to Rodrika. Just so when I talk to Hugh, I can advance her quest line. Oh, I didn't talk to Roger. I should talk to Roger.
Pleased to meet you. The name's Roger, but now I'm in this. I had a little mishap, as you might guess. Ah, I'm privy to a few. Would you care to look? Time can move. A little conversation. Ah, well done. Something to mark the occasion. As you might have. No need to be.
I'm gonna pop some of these so we can buy out his shop. That way we don't have to worry about him.
Oh.
So I need 2,500, which I can get later.
I don't believe I'm known as Heedman. Those who all.
Okay, so after that, head to Boiled Prawn Shack. We're gonna buy the necklace. And now we're gonna go to the village of Albinaurix.
What are you lot trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with it. You're a shrew first.
Purchased.
All right. Take it. Things no your bloody idea, man.
Okay, so we're gonna go over here to make sure we get Nefeli Lu at the village of Elden Ring. Here's a physic ingredient, but we won't be using it. Those dexterity knot, the strength knot, those are really good if you're playing lower, like rune level 1 runs, and you need to get stat requirements for weapons. They're really good for that. But if you're leveling up, they're not really the best physic ingredient. Also at the village of Elden Ring is one of the best pickups for Trina lilies, which is under a very peculiar looking tree, and there's a ton of them. And I've been wondering if there's any type of lore implication. As you go to this tree, and there's just a ton of Trina's lilies. Okay, so we can continue to Nefeli Lu from here.
I witnessed the oppression awaking.
She's unhappy because she's starting to realize how dirty a scumbag her father is, or adoptive father. Her real father is the baddest dude in the lands between. Throw stuff, I'll throw stuff back at you. Miranda powder, nice. And 5 Altus bloom.
Please no, dear me. I haven't a clue. No,
so he has half of the Hallig Tree medallion, which is really important to grab. And if you grab it now and you go talk to Latenna, that's how you ensure that you're going to get a somber, an ancient somber, towards the end.
Alas.
We're going to summon Nefeli Lu for this, just for the shits and giggles, and so she can get revenge. Okay, so that's out of the way. Okay, so she'll go back to the round table hold, and she'll be upset and distraught over the whole ordeal. And in the meantime, we're going to give the necklace back to Raya, and then we're going to go into the cave to get Latenna. And I can also, you know what? Before that, I'm going to go by my favorite spell in the game. And some people might be wondering, why is he going to Thops?
Then, believe it or for us. Well, you're a true saint. My name, presuming only.
Starlight. Before I forget with the runes, I'm going to go by the last thing from... Oh, that's right. Ensha is going to want that half of the Haligtree medallion. This is the first time Ensha's ever killed me, ever, in the history of Elden Ring. But he doesn't take your runes. Jump attack? I'll jump attack. I'll jump attack if you want to jump attack all day. He's worth 114 runes. I wonder if he was ever intended to be a more difficult fight. Okay, so we're going to buy the last thing from Roger.
Always good, so.
And now we handle this. We're going to turn in the necklace to Raya so that we get the shortcut to Mount Gelmir. And then we are going to head and get Latenna so that we can guarantee our Somber when we get to the consecrated snowfields. So we're going to want a lot of supplies so we can level up items and weapons in the DLC. Because that's the thing, like, what happens if the first boss of the DLC drops my favorite weapon and I don't have an Ancient Somber to max the weapon out? I'm going to be a little upset. So, make sure we got a few extra supplies for the expansion. Okay, so we'll give her the necklace back.
Oh, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to study such. Please. Brave most time. You on a volcano. Oh, this land, but the live instead at the base. It was I have faith. I do hope.
Now we have our Volcano Manor invitation. We're gonna go get Latenna. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of spell memorization. And anyone who knows me knows the most excited I ever got for a patch on a video game was the patch where they buffed Starlight. Okay, so sometimes I can get this pretty consistently, but it's been a while. We'll see what happens. Oh, he didn't use that attack. He usually does the sliding dash. Whoop. That was way early. Apparently that attack cannot be parried. Guess I can. Man, I need to wake up. He's done. Yeah, that's the way I came. Lieutenant is out this way.
Fell tarnish. I told the old I was, or have you
Yep.
caused my other?
I mean, if you show her that you helped out the other guy,
I hope
she'll befriend you, and she'll want vengeance for Lobo,
there is something
because
if you accept of the whereabouts.
Gideon Offner
Thank you
killed her
kindly
wolf.
say. Castles. Then I suppose farewell. I will go with the. Forgive me.
Got the lieutenant.
I will fight at your side.
Okay. I think it's time to head to the Academy. I could have gone from Bellum Church. Yeah, we'll go from Bellum. If we get an Academy Glintstone staff, we're heading back to Ray Lucaria Crystal Tunnel, and then that way we'll be able to get the Academy staff bumped up. But we might not need to do it immediately because our intelligence is a little low. I think you need 26 for the Academy Glintstone staff. We'll see. You usually just kind of get one naturally while you're going through here. You can see Volcano Manor up there. There might be a Trina's Lily over here. Nope, magic grease. Thought there was one around here, but I guess not. Ooh, marionette soldier armor. Do we have a level? Yes, we do. Vigor. Believe it or not, in this first section here, there's actually not too much to grab for this setup. So we'll just kind of move through the graveyard here. Knock him so we can get through. Dog's behind us. Punishing me for R1 spamming there. Is either an Onyx or an Alabaster Lord. I forget which one's which. Ooh. When in doubt, parry. Get that gravity well. Somber 3. I don't think I'll need it, but it's good to accumulate on. Okay, this guy's got the Lazuli Glintstone sword, which is another somber sword that's pretty good. If he drops one, I could use it as a potential dual wield. I'm hoping one of these guys drops their staff. Because it's going to be the staff I upgrade to for the majority of the run. There's an illusory wall here. Come around here, there's some Trina's lilies. And then there's a headpiece over here. Olivinous Glintstone crown. Because I want to farm them, I'll reset the area. You can tell an enemy's going to drop an item because white sprinkles come out of them when they die. If you don't see the white, yep, see, nope. Okay. I'm worried about the art. There he is. See how the little white sprinkles come out? It means he's gonna drop something. I'm not dropping anything. There we go. Ritual pot. Man, these dudes are just woo. Oh, none of them dropped any items. Head back over here. Stone sword key. Comet. And if we keep going this way, we can get the Graven School talisman, which will increase our spell damage. Here we are. I'm kind of low on stuff, so I'm going to go restock at the Grace and head to Red Wolf or Red again. And this fight can be wily and unpredictable. He dropped something. And that's the staff. That worked out. That was really, really convenient there. Okay, so let's look at the requirements real quick to double check them. Yeah, 28 intelligence. So we still have at least 10 levels to go. At least. So, now we know. That was close. couldn't see. My body was blocking in the lock-on, but we got it. Get some level ups. Yeah, we're gonna just do that out the gate. Change this leveling a little bit just because we're going into Renala. Well, first we're gonna go get some stuff up here. Renala is gonna be a bit rough because a lot of our damage is magic, and I think Renala has like 80% magic resist, and that's a lot of magic resist. She's basically cutting your magic damage down by 80%. We'll get this golden seed. Golden rune too. That was totally bait. That's that Mad Max meme. And these guys can drop the Noble Slender Straight Sword, which is the preferred straight sword for this setup, but its drop rate is so rare, I never bank on it. I just go with the Carian, and then if I want to dual wield, I'll get a Lord Sorn Straight Sword and infuse it with magic. Because that Noble Slender Straight Sword, anybody who's tried to farm one will tell you that's like hours. That might be something you do while you wait for the DLC, is try to get a Noble Slender Straight Sword. Ooh. This guy likes to parry, so I like to parry him back. It's kind of easy to bait him into it, because you can just get him to run at you. Except he's kind of being cautious now. You can still parry the regular attack. And his heavy attack, he kind of telegraphs, because the cool thing about this weapon is if you heavy attack with it, do the charge attack, the first half of it's actually a block. This thing, it's actually a block before the attack, which is kind of cool. Sometimes you can trade, you can be like, block, chink, and then come back at him. It's cool. Okay, so that's going to be our shield for the run. And we're still light load. Nice. Okay, so I have 8 flasks. There's more items to get here, but I'm probably going to come back for them because they're not too important at the moment. I might take a quick restroom break and see if I can just knock out Renala real quick. Because if I knock out Renala real quick, it's pretty much just go to the capital and we're kind of like moving forward. So give me 1 second and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Give me 1 second to drink my beverage real quick. I'm getting thirsty with all the talking.
Plus, it's kind of helping me wake up a little bit. I didn't sleep too well last night, so... Okay, here we go. Wait a second. That got weird. My headset, like, desynced again. Okay. Let's see what you got, Ronaldo.
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
So we're gonna see what kind of damage we do to Renala. Livable. First phase down. Yeah, as magic-based classes, you have to kind of take this fight seriously. But definitely if you take like a bleed build, it's over before you can even like hear the music. A lot of these games, all the games in the Souls franchise kind of do the same thing.
No fear.
Where your build will make certain bosses much more challenging and other bosses much more easy. And then depending on what build you play, you can have a drastically different difficulty experience playing through the game. I was a caster, a super glass cannon caster on my first playthrough. And of all the bosses that stonewalled me, Radahn probably had me stonewalled the hardest.
Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide.
And Renala. I actually used summon help for Renala on my first playthrough.
of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
If you're point blank on her, her Comet Azure always misses. This is where things get a bit tricky. He'll eventually disappear. You're actually kind of hoping for wool sometimes in the heal. She's doing moon again. She's invulnerable when she's in the moon. Oh! Okay. Well, that shows you how quick one mistake can end it if you're a clothy. So we're going to give that one more shot. We were really close. We had that, so we're just going to do that again. Sometimes, depending on how, as a spellcaster, how that goes, you can always leave and come back later after you get a bit more vigor and a bit more damage output. But I should be able to do this. I gotta remember I have a shield out. Okay, here we go. course the lock-on does that. Whew. Okay, every time I get close, she drops another summon. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. You gotta love it. And then the Bloodhound gang again. I don't know why he keeps doing that, but I'll take it. As long as he eventually goes away.
Come, oh, warm giant.
Oh.
My dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
And that's Renala down.
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
So I got respecs open when I need them. I can get my 3rd talisman slot. I can get into the capital. And I can get a bunch of levels here. Yeah, because here we go. Here's where we start leveling up the intelligence.
Where did he flee?
I'm going to spend a few more runes.
There are books.
Get endurance to 20.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty. Dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
Okay. So, now that we have that all done, for now, we're going to go to the Ravine Veiled Village and work our way towards Altus Plateau. Ooh, but we can also go get Pedia and Carian Retaliation. There's a few things we actually need to grab. But we can head through here. Clear our way to the top. Oh, now throw it off. Didn't have the staff equipped. So I'm medium load. There's a bunch of poison traps out here. If you see them, they're like caltrops with what looks like dung or something tied to it. If you look around, you can navigate them pretty easily. Then you've got 2 smithing stone 4s. Yeah, we're gonna get to the top of the rune-strewn precipice, and then there are some things we need to clear out in Liurnia. Now that I'm thinking about it, we're gonna do Caria Manor, so we can get to Ronnie's quest line and get Carian Retaliation, and then we are going to go to Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel, so we can get the one bell bearing for smithing stones. Because that'll be really helpful for catching up some of our items, like the Academy Glintstone staff. Okay, we're gonna heal up and take this seriously.
Cool.
Oh, I thought that was enough. Still blow. Another somber 4. Yeah, like soft cotton's gonna save you on that drop. Flying enemies are kind of the new dogs in this game. I usually say dogs are like the worst enemy in a Souls-like, but I think the flying enemies kind of take the cake this time around. Smithing stone. Another one over here. 2. She can be kind of annoying, so sometimes I just head past. Granted, I'm gonna get poisoned this time, but that's fine. I got 7 flasks left. I guess those are famous last words. Yeah, those were famous last words. Gravity. I almost wish we had like trackers or something, or they had trackers to like see how many enemies killed the players. I think gravity might be number 1. I usually say you usually die to the 3 G's: gravity, greed, or ganks. Nice. Got the greaves. Interesting. Okay, so
Whoa. Okay, so I gotta reassess. If I stay there, I'm gonna die if I try to heal. Smithing Stone 4. It's a big reason to come through here. I think there's 8 in total, 8 or 9 Smithing Stone 4s. Let's see if there's one up here. I don't remember if there is or not. I don't think there is, but I want to double check. I know those items aren't anything I'm looking for. I'm wondering if there is a smithing stone tucked up here to the left. Yep. Get the grace. Okay, so then we're gonna go to Ray, finish this dungeon out. Because this will get us the bell bearing to get our weapons caught up. We're also a lot stronger than we were the first time we came in here. So we should make short work most of the enemies in here. Digger staff. Had a guy hanging up above the door. Crystal knife, short bow.
Shatter Earth. I haven't really tried that spell. You might be able to use it in PvE and catch people unaware, just for how rare it is. Nobody really runs Shatter Earth. Okay, so we cleared all that out. Yep. See what's on the way down. Somber. And here we go. You have to break their poise like that, and then their resistances are removed. So now they will go down super easy. Got the smithing stone miner's bell bearing. That gets you smithing stones 1s and 2s from the shop. We're going to go to Carian Manor because we can get Carian Piercer. We can get a few other things here. Plus, we'll be able to get Carian Retaliation. We'll be able to start Ronnie's quest line. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook. If we head around here, so these Elven are like lying in wait, trying to ambush you. And there's those Carian knife trap things. If we head over this way, we've got the blue scarab that has Carian Piercer. Hopefully I didn't just completely... There we go. A lot of Rykard hands in here. Okay, now we just get to the top. Okay, we're gonna hit a level. There's a good smithing stone over here. 4. Now we basically just run to Loretta. We'll get a golden seed on the way. Page set is some of the best lightweight gear in the game, so it's usually worth killing the ones you come across to see if they drop them. The pants especially are really good. Here we go, Loretta. No skill on it. Okay. Noted. Rolled a little early on that one. It's the best part of that one thrust, the rolling thrust with the straight sword. You can actually get underneath a lot of hitboxes. I never did drink my physic. Level. And now we can talk to Ronnie, Sullivis, Padilla. Thank you, Keed. Yeah, the fight's a little tricky when you're spell sorting it, because again, that's everything in Raya Lucaria. Not everything, I'm obviously exaggerating, but a lot of the stuff in Raya Lucaria is resistant to magic. So, getting through this section is always, it feels good getting through stuff like this on a Spellsword. And then you get a bunch of really good rewards that carry you through the rest of the game. I'm going to be doing Sellen's quest and Solidus's, so I have to open this up. Got Solidus's puppet, do not touch. Gotta get that for Solidus's quest. We'll open that up for Sellen's quest. And then we'll head back up, talk to Ronnie. When I was doing my randomizer, this wolf was an invisible black knife assassin, and it chased me all the way up through Ronnie's Rise.
Oh, again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation. No reason in particular thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani.
The more I think about my theory that Mikola is the one leaving Grace for us and not Marika, a lot of other little details start to make sense about why we're being led to the Erd Tree, the state of Marika when we get there. I just have this weird sneaking suspicion that it's Mikola leading us and not Marika.
I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer.
The other thing I've thought about, there's evidence that the Erd Tree was burned once before.
Good work.
Because there's ash in the capital when we first arrive, even before we burn the Erd Tree. And I have multiple theories.
There is in my service
multiple theories I have as to why the ash is there. But here's a weird one out of left field that I'm starting to think about. What if Mikola already burned the Erd Tree and claimed it?
Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji, my war counselor, and Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also. Heed not
That's a left field one, I know, the more I think about it.
Feel secure in gaining from them what advantage thou canst. I am sure the others will be doing just the same.
Okay, so now she makes it to where you can't quick travel out of here until you talk to everybody. So we'll go talk to everybody.
Again, I, Carian Knight,
together for Lady Rani.
Together.
We haven't talked to Blythe yet. Oh, and we didn't get the finger snap.
Name's Blythe. Glad
So,
to have you aboard. Well,
it's all right,
I'm
though.
situated the eternal city of... I'm planning to go below. See if I can't find the road. I'm going below through the well in the mist. See if I can't find the... Don't keep me waiting.
Okay, and we talked to Sullivis,
I see.
who I think is actually Padilla.
Hireling. Yes, I've heard all about you. I don't know what it is, but since we have... I ask, Come and pay, should you? If it were up to but who?
Okay, now we can finally talk to Lady Ronnie. And then we can leave. And we'll start upgrading our Academy Glintstone staff.
I shall soon. And it will be some time. This doll's body is not without its hindrances still. I look for... and it will be... I look...
Okay. So we'll go to Easy, and we'll see what upgrades we can get on the Academy Glintstone staff.
Where's the war?
Strength and armament? No. Okay, so we still need to get some of that stuff taken. So we'll go back to Round Table Hold. And we're going to go shopping at the Bell-Bearing Lady, the Twin Maiden. Oh, and we can get our third talisman slot. Also get a Royal Remains set. Okay, so I need 6 of these. I need 8 of these. Just buy the whetstone knife to have it. Probably should have saved some of that for Carian Retaliation, but we're good. Okay, so strength and armament. Okay, so now we just need runes. So I know where there's another 5, and we can kill some stuff for runes. And I think we just kind of keep pushing forward. Oh, wait, I gotta get runes and buy Carian Retaliation at some point. I don't need to yet. I can do that after Makar. What? That might have been like all in the face. Okay, well that wasn't too important. So we're gonna go to Makar. I did make a. I got one. I gotta take care of Blackguard. Inventory. Gotta buy prawn from him. I don't know if that's mandatory now. I just want to make sure.
Oh.
All right then. I could be.
Okay.
Purchase. 1.
Never met someone with it.
Now we'll kill this dude. And then we'll handle Solidus and Padilla because we'll have the runes.
These enemies like to keep doing this walking animation over and over again. There we go. Whoop, I rolled way early. Mag. That attack behind the pillar. There we go. If only there was still a tail cut. That would have been a cool boss for a tail cut. Okay, now we're gonna go shopping.
did you not realize? Perhaps I'll give you... I'd like you to... Even you.
I'll accept the task.
Now I shall hand over... I expect... I've no time. The only thing... Are we? And I have enough.
Okay, so we'll start his quest. Head up, grab the memory stone, then head down, see Padilla. Get Carian Retaliation from Padilla. Head back to the round table. Get our extra talisman slot. Talk to Gideon and give him the potion. Talk to Nepheli to advance request. Okay, I think I pretty much know what we're doing for the next little bit here. And then we push into Altus. Level 20. I think there's still a chance of getting this done today. Here's Padilla.
Oh, you? I apologize. I am Padilla. I am... other than the pub. Why not? That's a little...
I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, so round table. Talisman slot. That'll open up Gideon.
Only fine. You have it now to become the thing as
Yep, there's a talisman pouch. We're gonna start grabbing some talismans too soon. Leave. Renala has good abilities with her remembrance, the scepter, and the moon spell, the full moon spell sorcery. But they both require like 60 intelligence, so you can just hold off on that stuff for quite some time. Okay, so we'll go to you. Ask about Rodrika, just so we can kind of advance that, because we're going to need to advance that for Nepheli Lu's quest. So that Nepheli Lu can attune some spirit ashes. Okay, strength and armament. There we go. We're going to do Ash of War on the shield. Now we have Carian Retaliation, so we can start parrying spells. Now we're going to go talk to Nepheli Lu.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need...
Yeah, she's kind of upset.
It's pathetic.
Oh, that's right. And I gotta talk to Gideon and be like, ah, she's upset. This way. Is it open? Yeah, there we go. It is open now.
You've received the wisdom I bid you. I am known as a tarnished to I am. You now belong. You'll be then as you're the inheritors. We of the Godric the General Redator right more God, and he'll still be up. Is that Paul? Bloody Celibus. Oh, I want a round table as but. Oh,
I'll give him the potion. That means it's just something resolved that I don't have to worry about. Then go back and talk to Sullivan. I'm going to tell him about Nefeli's despair, so I can work my way towards those ancient dragon smithing stones, 2 of which. Okay. Now we go talk to Nefeli Lu again.
Ah, you, please. It's pathetic. So you know already. Right. For indulging father, I would have done. And yet I betrayed him. And I think he'd... Oh, where is the just? He once told me he would never. Was he simply... No, how could I say? Father has... And now...
Make sure I've exhausted... Yep, there we go. Okay. I've exhausted her dialogue. Now I have to go to the 4 belfries so I can get some spirit ashes to give her. And I'm going to... 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So while I was gone, I was thinking about maybe after this is out, I'm going to upload all of this, like my Let's Plays and VODs like I've been doing on YouTube. But I think for some of these character builds, I might go back, chop them down, edit these into like maybe a 20 to 30 minute video of all the necessary pickups and highlights, like when I grab things off the ground, splice in some map locations and stuff, and then do a audio overdub where I kind of explain where I'm going, why I'm getting stuff, and how I think it's going to help in the expansion. I might do that over the weekend, do the edit. Okay, so this is the Precipice of Anticipation. This will send us back to the beginning of the game, where we're going to kill that grafted scion, and then we're going to get the item we need for Nefeli Lu. And then all that'll be remaining is to kill Morgott, and her quest will be complete. And we can get an ancient dragon smithing stone, two of them, which will help us be ready for, I'm sure, a lot of cool weapons we find in the DLC. So like I said earlier, there's a parry trick you can do with him. I'll try to show, if I can bait the attack, I'll try to show it to you. See, 1, 2, roll, parry, riposte. Ooh, see, the thrust is the mix-up he'll do. No, he just get some extra damage in. And even when his blades are charged, you can still bait out that same attack for the parry. Who was early? now I'm just goofing it up. There we go. Lost. If you can get that strat down consistently, most classes start with a parry shield, and you can use that strat to get through that fight when you get a bit more consistent with it. Stormhawk King. And Stormhawk Dean, or Dina. Okay, so we'll go back to round table. We'll finish Nepheli Lu's quest. Well, finish what we need to of the quest up to this point. One second, we're gonna talk to Rodrika and be like, hey, Hugh said you got a gift.
It's not easy.
Hey, Hugh said you got a gift.
I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know I can tell.
And we'll talk to Hugh.
I didn't. What we doing? Just layer.
About prayer.
Maybe my well.
About Rodrika. Would you watch over? Yeah, there you go. Come on down.
How could his father has him now?
Oh, that's right. I gotta go back to round table hold because this will reset Rodrika. Because you need Rodrika to be able to be a spirit tuner, because she helps Nepheli Lu spirit tune the ashes that you give her to make her feel better.
How could his father has
Because you basically give her a pet hawk.
Is that I can smell my thanks. I don't feel still. It reminds. Thank you. In this, it reminds me.
Okay, so we're exhausted on that. Okay. So we go back to Magma Worm. Oh, I could go and buy stuff from Sullivis now. But I can hold off just a little tad longer. I can get some really important items and do the talisman gathering. Gonna level vigor and int for a little bit so I can get to that staff a little bit faster. Oh wow, did I have a big drop? Did I have a big drop? I just dropped. I think I just dropped a bunch of frames. Is everything all right now? It seems to happen about once a day. I don't know if it's me, Comcast, or Twitch. Ruler's robe is a pretty good robe for the weight. CX. Clinton wants to say hello. Okay, so here's my ride once I get to Altus Plateau. It's gonna be a few minutes here, but again, this is like, I think like pretty much the last long ride of the game. Because I'm gonna go through Seathwater Terminus and get another Golden Seed and some Site of Graces I might want for later. Tibia Mariner's a really cool enemy. It's not even letting me activate that one. I don't think, maybe I did, and I'm brain farting. I'm thinking about like 3 things at the same time, and I'm reading my notes. See, I'm reading my notes. I need to pay attention. Golden Seed. Smithing Stone 5. Okay, so there's a statue up here that you can get a rune bear to break with 3 smithing stone 6s. I'm going to be going there. If I'm doing a fire build, which might be, I might get one together in the future, the flame scorpion charm is in this building, but I won't be needing it on this playthrough. I won't be using any fire this playthrough. No flame art, no fire. Come, my man. I have no fire. Okay, so here's the statue. Helps to kind of get rid of these guys. And the rune bear is up here. Exactly what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. There we go, 3 6s. And we'll ride past, because eventually there's another memory stone up here, and Sorcerer Azure, but that's not too important at our current level. So we're just gonna come up here and get a grace, if the rune bear permits. Yeah, we'll sit down. Okay. So now that we have all of that taken care of, we're going to go back to the Erd Tree grazing hill. And this is going to be the next part of our ride. We're going to talk to Raya.
I've been waiting. I knew you. I hereby take my hand.
Take Raya's hand.
I will pray.
And we're going to go to Volcano Manor without having to ride all the way there. We're going to grab the grace.
Brave, I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps you will. Do I accept rise with us? Interest now you build the drawing room, but be sure use the key.
And we're going to worry about this later. Because this is the main reason we're here. Because now we're in Mount Gelmir. And we're going to go get all the sacred tears and golden seeds that we can. And we're going to be way ahead on flasks. And then after that, we're going to go around and get all the materials we need for our staff. And level up along the way. Now once we get all the materials together for our staff and our items, and we get some talismans together, we're going to go fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel. And then it's close to being a straight shot to the end of the game. Except for a few little detours. So I'm feeling more and more confident about getting this done today. Except when a giant Rykard hand stun locks you, you feel a little less confident about getting it done in a day. If I gotta stream till like 5 or 6, I'll make do. It's just an extra hour or two. And I'm not necessarily interested in getting everything on this character. Just everything that I want for the expansion. Just get expansion ready. And after I beat the game, there might be a little bit of going around and grabbing a few other things and completing some other quests. And I might come back to this character to clean some stuff up on stream before then. But the key is getting through the game and getting through Moog. And I was saying earlier that there's definitely a few characters that I'm not going to kill Melania. Just to see if there's an alternate interaction after completing the expansion. I keep wanting to call it DLC, but they've been very deliberate about calling it an expansion. And I think there's a reason for that. Because everything I've been hearing, I've been avoiding spoilers like the plague. But from the little things I have heard, is everybody's kind of saying that they took the time to make a sequel, and that sequel is a $40 expansion. Instead of having to buy a whole nother game, you just buy a $40 expansion, and it's essentially the sequel. And if you think about it, with most games these days, if you're utilizing assets in an engine you already have pre-made for a game, a year and a half to 2 years is pretty reasonable to give somebody a fully polished, like, massive content heavy experience. At least I think so. Okay, so Anastasia is going to be in here. There's also where you get golden bow. I'm not going to be casting it, but I should have went with 2. You can charge that Ash of War for multiple like levels. There's also I will be getting Godfrey's icon at some point. There we go. Sacred butchering knife. Got our flasks back. We're gonna make a little detour up this ladder because there's a somber 6 at the top, which will be for our Carian Knight Sword. Help us get to +6. And then we'll have to go through Godskin Noble and Volcano Manor to get a +7. But then we go to Caria and get our 8 and 9, and boom, we have a near maxed out weapon already, and we can basically use that to shoot through the game. And then the only detours we really kind of need are for talismans or if we're getting materials for the staff. But so far, I haven't really been casting all that much. But I'm eventually going to get everything leveled up because it'll be a Spellsword. It'll be 100% a Spellsword by the time the expansion drops, by the time we get to the end. Yeah, there's some good runes here, but up there at the top, there's a corpse in a chair sitting next to a doggo, and he has a smithing stone, somber smithing stone 6. Depending on your build, there's a few things you can grab up that way. There's also the Confessor set. The Confessor set is surprisingly an outstanding piece of armor, and you can get it as a starting set. I think there's a chance you could argue it might be the best starting set in the game, is the Confessor set, because by the time you get some good talismans and a high enough endurance, and low enough, like if you do daggers or straight swords, you can use the Confessor set even in a light roll build. So you can get some good resistances even in a light roll build. Okay, apparently there's an invisible wall there. Okay, so now we've kind of backdoored our way into Altus Plateau. And we're going to go around and get those sacred tears at the 2 churches and all the golden seeds that are coming off the phantom trees. They're like phantom saplings. If you read the lore for the golden seed, it said that since the tree is eternal, it usually doesn't produce seeds, but it does produce seeds when it feels threatened. So I think it's pretty obvious that the tree knows we're coming to kill it. Like, it knows its time is running out. So it started planting all these saplings everywhere. And all these other minor Erd trees. If you do Yura's quest line, Eleonora will already be here. Otherwise, you have to come back for Eleonora. Once you get to Mountaintop of the Giants, I believe, Eleonora will spawn there. While we're here, we're going to get this memory stone. It's a puzzle with 3 of these like runes, these like cuckoo runes. I'm gonna do them in like reverse order so you can kind of see the game be a little funny, a little broken. Because they intend for you to find the hidden one last. So I'm going to go do the hidden one now. Come on, hop off. Got it. And then we head back. because the other one will be right in front of the tower. And when we touch it, the tower is just going to appear out of nowhere. Not even a poof. It's going to be like a whoop. It's going to be like a load in. Bingo. I think that transition does look a little goofy. I love this game, but I think that transition looks a little goofy. Unseen blade, unseen form. Oh yeah, that's right. This isn't even the this isn't even a memory stone. Unseen form still helps you get into some areas. You can use it, especially Haligtree. If you have trouble getting through the Haligtree branches to get into Haligtree town proper, through all the rod and ants and the clay oracles, it helps out a lot. Okay, so we head this way, northeast. We're going to head towards Dominula, Windmill Village. I really like these crazed women with the celebrants, sickles, and all this stuff. I think it's kind of cool that they're all like hallucinating and stuff on poppies, and they're kind of driven mad. And who knows what type of occult rituals they're trying to perform up here. Okay, so we're gonna rock on over here. Up on this. Oh, I jumped into that one. Okay, that's why we grabbed the Grace. But there's a golden seed up top, and then we're going to drop down and grab the Sacred Tier, which will get us all caught up on Sacred Tiers. We'll have a +10 flask going into it. Ooh, it's getting kind of foggy. There's the sapling. Okay, now we can ride it down this way. I've played this game on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and now PC. And I'll definitely say there's definitely 3 levels of foliage. On PS4, there's not nearly this many trees. You most of the landscapes kind of look like vast, open, and empty until you're kind of closer to them. Then the details start to pop in. PlayStation 5 looks great. It looks great. It just has some frame rate issues and a little bit more grass pop in. But I do notice that on PC, there are a few more trees. And the grass density is definitely a little bit higher. But they all play great. I gotta give From Software credit on that. For what the game is, it plays great on every platform I've played it on. I know some people have certain things like, oh, on PC it can't go better than 60 frames per second, which is true. You have to mod it to do that. It's weird. My OBS keeps disconnecting and reconnecting the chat, so I keep thinking we're getting dropped. Okay, we got a sacred tier. I'm sure after I do this long enough, I'll kind of know that I don't need to be so worried about all this little stuff that's going off on my computer and OBS, but I am learning the ropes. Kind of dived in a little head first, but here we are, beginning of week 3. So we're gonna head down this way. There's a grace and a golden seed and a map piece. We're gonna grab all 3. I'm trying to remember if leveling up the shield affects the damage of Carian Retaliation or not. Either way, it's nice because I can use it to parry out spells. I think the damage just scales off of your intelligence and has nothing to do with the level of the weapon. Ashes of War scale very weird in this game, where some scale off the weapon stats, like what the weapon scaling is. Some Ashes of War scale like sorceries, where like it just scales off of your like a specific stat. And then there's weird ones. The weirdest one I think this is the one that catches most casual players by surprise or unawares, is the flame art and fire infusions on weapons. If you have an Ash of War that is a flame art, well, I'll keep it simple. Okay, fire. If it says fire, it applies fire to the weapon, and the Ash of War deals fire damage. Then it scales off of strength. Strength affects the fire damage of the Ash of War, and strength will bolster the damage of the fire on the weapon infusion. But if you do flame art with a flame art Ash of War or flame art infusion, it scales off of faith. So pyromancers are looking for the faith-based infusion, the flame art Ashes of War, like Black Flame Tornado, that's a flame art. Whereas strength users are looking for more things like strength, like Flame of the Red Mains, which is a fire ability if I remember correctly. Okay, so we got the other map piece, 2 more golden seeds. If we right up here, there's 2 more golden seeds. So, and the other thing is how much are we going to rely on that staff? And do we need to sidetrack ourselves to look for the upgrade materials? Because we'd go to Altus Tunnel, Shaded Castle, Volcano Manor, and a few other places to grab supplies. But otherwise, we could go to Volcano Manor. Well, we might as if we're okay. I'll go get the 5s at Altus. Let me look at my notes again. Okay, so for 5s, Shaded Castle, Altus Tunnel. Okay, we'll rest at the site of grace. I think we have all but 1 flask now. And all but 2 sacred tiers. Got 2 more map pieces, so we're looking good on the map. And we're gonna go to Shaded Castle. Bridge of Iniquity is actually the fastest site of grace to get there. At first, it might not look that way, because you're way above the castle. If you cross the bridge, we got some spirit springs that we can take. And to be honest, we can't even equip it yet. So we're going to Volcano Manor. We're going to get our +7. I hate to be the person that keeps changing his mind. We're going to Solidus. We're going to buy some stuff. We're going to get supplies. Because we can get our talismans. Indecisive Lumi. That is a common occurrence. And my apologies. But I'll keep talking as I'm thinking, so hopefully you guys don't get too lost on what I'm doing. But if we go here and talk to Solidus, we'll get one of his puppets. We can buy the frost spell that he has for sale, which is a really helpful spell in applying frost before you start attacking with your melee weapon. Because when an enemy is frosted, they take 20% additional damage from all sources.
Ah, well done. Very well. Knowledge of the soul. I doubt, if you put your... You wish to... Well...
Okay, so we're going to study. We're going to get Glintstone, Ice Crag. We are going to ask about his chambers.
Fine and well. You tricked Nepheli and had her drink the... I believe that makes you yearn for... Well, but perhaps now.
Okay, now I have to do... This I forgot to write down in my notes, is the cost. Because one's cheaper than the other. And he gives you one for free. Two stars. Okay, so we grab... Let me solo her. Okay. About Nepheli?
It's... I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
Okay, so then there we go. I'm gonna leave. Do I have any runes I can burn to buy the other one? I don't think this is gonna be enough. We'll see. He's got one more spell I want.
Begging for another... Doesn't mean...
Here we go. Okay, we are looking great now. Now we're gonna go and kill Godskin Noble so we can get our Somber Smithing Stone 7. He gatekeeps the earliest game Somber Smithing Stone 7. There's 2 in the subterranean shunning grounds, but you have to get past the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Best spell in the game. And while we're here, we can grab the 6s along the way. That way, when we do get the stats, we don't have to come back here. Because eventually we're going to switch to the Academy Glintstone staff we've been leveling. This is going to be an interesting fight, though. My damage... Oh, getting stuck on stuff. My damage output isn't that high. I'm not dual wielding or any of that. So it'll be interesting. I should be able to get a few parries, I think. Or I'll just, you know, do the war of attrition and slowly chip them down. Okay, here's the first 6. Here we just jump here. Really good seal that way if you go for a faith build, but I'm not going to be doing so. In the future, I'll be putting together a faith build. These guys get a grab off, I'll probably die in one grab, so I just want to make sure I get rid of them and none of them sneak up on me. See? I didn't even see that guy back there, and that's lights out. Okay, got the grace. Sit down to reset all that nonsense. There. There's 2 over here. Gonna roll through this lava. We got enough flasks. Can heal up. Two more. I don't need it. But I'll grab it just because I'm here. We'll head back. This will take us back around. Roll over here. Hopefully we got the health. Yeah, we do. Okay. Cool, we head up from here. Elevator time. I think it's a Smithing Stone 5 up here. I don't know if it's somber, but it's over here. Somber 5. Okay, and then now we got Black Flame Boyo. Whoa! I'm a dummy. I parried the shit out of that guy. I kited him back. Like, yeah, dog, yeah, I got you. And then I just walk off the ledge like a dumb idiot. Okay, here we go. Round 2. That was early. There we go. And he had 1 HP. Okay, it's gonna be risky, but I think I'm just gonna go straight in after the cutscene. Fight that Godskin Noble. We'll see what kind of damage I do, and we'll see how it goes. If not, I'll go get some supplies and come back. There we go. Godskin Noble. counterattacks. Okay, so we're gonna go get a physic ingredient to make this fight a little easier. Which is a hard fight for the physic ingredient, but I'm looking forward to it. Because we are gonna go way back over here and fight a putrid tree avatar. Probably could equip some spells before doing this, but gung-ho. There we go. And we got the Opaline hard tier. Now we'll ride over here. And get the memory stone. Missed. That fight was kind of an endurance race. Because it's like a one shot and you're dead kind of thing. This early. Okay, so now that we got that and that. We can actually... Let's see what's up if we level up. go here for now, just in case. But I'm gonna see if I can get to 28 intelligence. I'm just gonna go to 28 intelligence. That way we can get the staff equipped. Yep. Now we can actually start equipping some spells. Memorize spells. Okay, so we want those. And we are going to frost. Actually, I'm going to do it in the other order. And then we're going to throw that there. And that'll be decent enough for now. And if this is the case, we're going to go to Altus Tunnel and Shaded Castle and get those 5s. Okay, so I'm at 13 flasks. There's one more to get. And I don't have any golden seeds. So it's not necessarily worth it for me to go golden seed hunting. I'll just get the last 5 on the way through the game. Because there's 2 in the capital, and then there's 3 on the way to Fire Giant. And I kind of didn't necessarily go where I wanted, but I kind of did. Okay, so if we get one more Starlight Shard, we'll be able to get the Magic Scorpion Charm. And then our damage will go up by 30%. But we'll also take more damage, so I'll have to wake up and clean it up. And if worse comes to worse, I can always get a second straight sword together for the later bosses, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Plus, I'll be able to get the Arsenal Jar going this way. Not the Arsenal Jar, but the one of the Arsenal Charms. Of the characters I'm getting together for the DLC, this one is going to take the longest, which is why I'm doing it first. stones in there. And of course I get poisoned. There's a 5. There's a 5. Forgetting the dual wheel. The old Arteria leaf teas. That item was a meme for so long when this game first came out. Okay, now this is going to be annoying. There's a malformed star up there that's just spewing. Got it. First try. That's nice. How many 5s do I have? 6. So I only need 4 more. So Shaded Castle will do the trick. Might as well. Oh, didn't matter too much yet. You can always go back. This is more just about grabbing Smith and Stones and getting that staff upgraded, and then getting back to Godskin Noble. So, we're outie. Shaded Castle, here we come. This is the Shaded Castle. And we'll get 4 6s there. And I start writing the wrong way. Gotta love it. Drop down here. drop here. Jump back up. Here we are. Yeah, we'll live with that for now. What can I equip, though? Well, I can get the astrologer's trousers on. Ooh, that's a little... Let's see what happens if I do. Nope. Nope, we're still tight on weight. We'll level that up in a bit. Okay. So, I think there's a 5 all the way down this way. I could be wrong. Man, Wily Perfumers. Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, JJ? Jam? How's it going, man? He's taking a break from work. Nice, nice. Yeah, just trying to get these characters together for the expansion. Man, he's just spamming. Okay, got him. So I think there's a 5 over here. Okay, so it's on the other side. I gotcha. Because, yeah, right now, between the base game and the expansion, it's like $100 for the bundle. And I can understand that being a little steep. I think there's a 5 over here. Once we get 4 or 5s, we'll be looking good. Yep, there's one. I think there's another 5 over here. Yep. Okay, so I just need one more. some more perfumers. It's in my collection like Dark Souls, and I won't play it. I ran into that for a while when I started playing Demon Souls when it first came out. But then there's something about it that once I eventually got like the hook set in, I just couldn't stop playing this franchise. Okay, so I think there's another smithing here in the corner. Yep, and we're done. Trying to travel, but it's not necessarily letting us. We'll fight this dude for the or lady for the cosmetics, I guess. You're done. Cool. This person's got a cool headpiece, and the armor's pretty decent for the weight. I didn't even notice that guy was walking up on me. Bugged out. Tripped. That was kind of funny. Please don't glitch out this time. There we go. Cool. So that being said, how many 5s did I get? Ooh. I thought I grabbed 4. I guess I'm 1 short. Well, I get back into Shaded Castle and get that last 5, and then upgrade the staff. And after getting the staff upgraded, we'll go take on Godskin Noble at Volcano Manor. Other 5 is this way. head this way. That way we don't have to deal with the poison or the enemies. We're pretty close to getting that last 5 we need. Please give me that noble slender straight sword. Nope. They never want to give it to you. Give me your pants. Every time I see a page, I can't help but want their pants, as weird as that is. Nope. We're gonna head over here. Ooh. Don't roll backwards. They are getting so lucky dodging that. There we go. I just want the smithing stone. It's outside up here. Noble slender straight sword? Nope. Their crossbow does a lot of damage, so you kind of have to be respectful of it when you're clothing at low level. But out here to the right is what we're looking for. Yep. Get rid of the dog. Kick down the shortcut ladder. Head down. They might fall off on top. Nope. Okay. So what do you think of the new Doom movies, since you are a Lynch fan? Oh, sorry, I didn't notice that till now. But yeah, to be honest, I've talked to some of my friends about it. The new Doom movies, like, I have fun with them. I enjoy them. But there's something about David Lynch's brain feel that he delivers in his movies, especially the scenes where Paul Atreides is inner monologuing, that hit on, I think, a completely different level than the new ones. And I was really excited about the new one because I had hope for the second one. The sequel, I was like, all right, okay, the first one is a lot of build, so I can understand not necessarily getting to everything and taking your time. I could kind of understand that. But then when they got to the second film, and they rushed through it so quickly, I got confused as to why so much stuff got left out from the first one. And they changed some stuff from the book and the Lynch film that I still don't quite know how I feel about it. I got mixed opinions on it. We're going to go level up our weapon. So we're going to go to easy. Did you see it? I don't want to talk too much about it. You know, like spoilers. I'm sure people haven't seen it yet, so... Yeah, I'm mixed on the casting. I think some of the casting was done well. I think honestly, some of the directing, like, what I'm starting to notice, I really liked I really liked his other film, like Gurney being a dumb brute, no poetry. No, yeah, no, I completely agree with you that some of that nuance is really missing. A big thing that I think was a big misstep was the fact that Lady Jessica, the whole concept in the novels and in Lynch, where you had the idea that like Lady Jessica had red hair, and so did all the Harkonnens. The Harkonnens all had red hair. So there were like hints and teases throughout the early parts of the story that Lady Jessica was tied to the Harkonnens, whereas in the new films, there's no hint of it. So when they drop it in your lap, it just kind of feels unearned. It feels like it's not the audience didn't earn that. It's just kind of given. And that kind of bothered me. Some of the stuff that they did with that. I think the director is great as a visual director. I don't think he's as great a director when it comes to directing actors and acting scenes. But I do think the visuals were very impressive. Okay. Well, for now, we're going to go back and try our hand at Godskin Noble. Yeah, visuals are great, but the overall effect, like you said, just don't hit the mark. Yeah, like, there's this thing, like, I talked with my friend, like, I also don't get why they cast Haynes as a woman. There are so many strong female roles in the film. I do agree. To me, that was kind of a whatever. Like, I don't know. I was kind of like a whatever, but I do agree with you. It's like it felt a little unnecessary. But hey, if that was the person they wanted for the role, I'm fine with it. But little moments like in the original, like I was talking to my friend with it's Chinese father. Right? Yeah. You're right. You're right. I got you. I follow. No, I follow. What the point you're making. Okay, we'll see how this goes this time. If it's rough again, we'll... Oh, we could also go get Sullivan and... Oh, there's other stuff we can do if this is rough. But I want to get that Smithing Stone 7 that's behind him, the Somber, so I can get the Carian Knight Straight Sword nearly maxed out. Stay close. It won't be roly-poly, the first one. And then he's gonna do this. Got caught with that counterattack damage mid-animation. Yeah, the thrusting attacks, if a weapon does pierce damage, if you get hit in the middle of an animation, it counts as a counterattack and it does 30% bonus damage. So he got a counterattack on his strongest hit. So yeah, that was intense. That was intense. I'll give this another shot. If it doesn't go well, I can get more supplies. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do in this game. I could even head to the capital and get a 7 down in the subterranean shunning grounds. Yeah, exactly. I am wearing a burlap sack. Okay. We're gonna go to the capital. We're gonna fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel. And we'll come back. I was just trying to get like a near maxed out weapon before we got to the capital, but we can just go to the capital. Yeah, I was doing good. Thank you for noticing. Sometimes I'll go clear my head. I'll go back, and it'll be another first attempt, and I'll get him. Whoa. Also didn't realize I forgot to switch over my physic. Ooh. Okay. Deep breath. All right, he answered. Okay.
Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Good luck with work, man. I got this. This is the one. Third time's a charm. Of course, the lock-on works. Well, that's that. Okay, so this is going to be big. Getting that vigor up to 25. Now we need to start worrying about endurance. But we're looking good so far. Now we can go to the subterranean shunning grounds, get that 7. Hey, Melina.
My for bringing here, and thus I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Bye, Melina. Wait, while I'm here. We want the Opaline Hard Tier. That actually would completely change that other fight with Godskin Noble.
because that would increase our damage reduction by almost like 25%. It'd almost be like we're wearing armor in that fight now. Completely forgot that was like the whole point of going to get that. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. I actually hop down here. If I don't need the seedbed curse, there's not too much else. Sorcery-wise, it's just you get to the capital, your sorceries start to like really kick ass. You're not dealing with enemies that are magic resistant anymore, but you're not really finding too many upgrades for your magic build. I'm like stuck in here. Oh man, get me out of here. There we go. You get a Lord's Rune off of that, which is 50,000 runes. So I figured that'd be worth it. So I stopped for the kill. But that got a little creepy, how he got me wedged up against that wall there. Okay, so we're gonna get the 2 golden seeds in here. So there's a decaying tree beast over here. Whoops. There we go. Get right in here. There's a cracked pot. And if we come up here, we can get the deathbed dress, a site of grace, and Lionel set. And I think we can get a level up. Deathbed dress is a nice low weight armor and good for co-op. When you kill enemies or enemies die near you, or you're near, I think it's if you're near enemies, they slowly regen health or something. It's a really nice co-op armor. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Yeah, because I need to respawn back up at Avenue Balcony. So we'll use the Grace to de-aggro everything. Go back to Avenue Balcony, and then we'll start heading up towards the Western Rampart. And then it's Godfrey. Or I do need to go to Subterranean Shunning Ground for that Somber 7 and the other 7s. Yeah, we're going to Subterranean Shunning Grounds. That's got a Thunderbolt, but that's for Faith setups or decks. Actually, I think it's a deck setup, so we can forget about that. Rune Arc. This will come in handy in a second. This place was weird in the randomizer. I almost have PTSD from the randomizer in this place, but now that I know where everything is and there's going to be like no rune bears in these things, I think we're going to be doing a lot better. So the 7s are down this way towards the crawfish. That's kind of problematic. Okay. So 2 7s. I think he's sitting on a 7. I know there's a Somber 7 in here. Oh! Sorry if I yelled in the microphone, but that one shot really surprised me. Shit. There's the one Somber 7. Yes! You're a bad dude, Mr. Crawfish. 7s. Reset. Now we're going to Caled to get the 8 and the 9. And then our primary weapon is done for the most part. We need to go here. We got Nephili Lu all set up for the 2 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones. We have Latenna set up for the Somber. So I think that means we have all missables within grass, like already taken care of. I do need to get the magic scorpion charm though. And I can go get the defense charm as well. Otherwise I have to wait for that thing until Farum Azula. Two o'clock. I'm going to be calling it tight by saying I'll be done by 5, but I think we'll be done by 5. And like I said, of all the characters I'm getting together, this is the one that's going to take the longest, because I had to grab spells, I had to grab scrolls, I have somber and regular weapons I'm leveling. And there's still some things I still need to do, but we're not quite there yet. And it'd be like get another sword together with square off and a magic infusion. That's just farming. That might be, maybe next Monday I'll come back and do all like cleaning characters up. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Okay, so up here there is a scarab you can kill, and I believe this one gives you the 8. Yep, the 8. And then right next door, down here, we can grab a 9. Oh, and while we're here, we might as well grab the map. Somber, Smithing Stone 9, Rune Arc, and Arteria Leaf. Oh, and what's this? What is this? Dragon Wound Grease. There we go. So now we can go to Iji and max out the Carian Knight Straight-Sword. Well, I keep saying max it out, but it's not a +10. It'll be a +9, which means it's as high as it can get for how far we are in the game. I should be more specific. I didn't even put the 6 in it. I didn't even put the 6 in it. That's crazy. Okay. So then I have my staff as high as it's gonna go. Yeah, I need 3 more 6s. Well, I know where to get 3 6s. I I need to go here anyway. Sealed tunnel contains one of the smithing stone bell bearings. Yeah, sealed tunnel's really important because through here, illusory wall. Head over this way. And here is the smithing stone bell bearing 2 and an illusory wall behind. We get the elevator. Another illusory wall, which leads to a golden rune 5, and in another illusory wall, who's a good YouTuber, by the way, and contributes a lot to the wikis. Okay, so we're going to drop down, because we need to break that statue. Okay, so we're going to need to get this abductor virgin to break the statue. There we go. If we die, that's fine. We got the 6s. And we got the bell bearing. Okay, so got the 6s, got the bell bearing. Use this, and we're gonna go back to Easy and upgrade our staff some more and see how high we can get it.
Well, as war.
We're already up to a 20. We're looking really good right now. Okay, so if I remember correctly, that's where we're headed next, because we are going to go get the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman, which reduces physical damage. And if I remember correctly, it is in this dungeon ahead. There'll be a Black Knight assassin outside that's going to try to stop us from getting in, but we'll see how it goes. I don't know if you can Carian Retaliation that, so I'm just going to play it safe for now and not try. Oop, I should have prepared for the parry. That's early. Oh, that's right. There's the fake out on that attack. There we go. Let's restock. Yes, I think this is the right dungeon. You have to lure these into the light in order for them to be able to be damaged. Or I think if they get hit by another one of them, if we summon one of them and they get hit, I think then they become hittable too. Like that, I'll just keep going. Okay, and then this is going to be a trap, but I need to go down. Riposte. Page hiding in here somewhere I'm worried about. I think this is it. Yep. here, and we're gonna exit. We don't need to kill the boss. We don't need any other items in here. But that's gonna give us a bunch of physical resist. Okay. We're gonna get 2 very important talismans, and then we're gonna go kill Godfrey. Well, not the, you know, Gold Godfrey. Spirit Godfrey. But up here is Radigan's icon, which increases casting speed by, I believe it's like 30 or 40 dexterity. And since casting speed caps at 70 dexterity, that's a nice healthy chunk of casting speed. So we're going to go grab that. So if we convert to a casting setup, we'll have some good casting speed. That's kind of the nice thing about doing these hybrid builds, is I can melee what I want to melee, I can parry what I want to parry, and I can use casting cheese for whatever I want to use casting cheese. But that's Radigan's icon. Got another cracked pot. Okay, and then now we're gonna get Godfrey's icon, which you get by killing Godfroy. And a lot of lore people, I know, like one namely Ratatosker. Ratatosker absolutely hates talking about Godfroy because it makes the lore really complicated. Crunchy has taken it head on and come up with some really insane lore theories about Godfroy and what it means for the game as a whole, which is really interesting. Go. Ooh. The one getting clipped on the lip of the bowl kind of threw me off. elderly. Okay, he's gonna do a big combo. He's got a lot of lunge on that. There we go. Godfrey icon. That increases the damage of charged abilities, spells, and Ashes of War included. So, like my Comet and those spells will be... Night Comet will be buffed, but also Carian Grandeur and some of the other abilities I'm using. So that's a really good one to get. Yeah, so we're gonna head back to Academy Balcony. I should probably clear out the manor once I get to the western rampart. Gonna have whoa. Is this gonna be all casual about it? No. Get our... I think we got a level or two. There we go. We got 4 pieces of loot on, 4 pieces of clothing. Okay, now we're gonna clear out this. This page might be a bit problematic. And then there's usually a dog that follows you up here. Sanctified wet blade. Won't need it, but it's nice to have. My sword. I just want to get these items because once you kill Malekith, these items are no longer obtainable. So I just want to make sure I get them. It's not the most important thing because honestly most of these items I can't really use, but Albrecht's set I can use. He's got really light armor. Okay, so we got this item. And then Albrecht's set. Okay, West Capital Rampart. I'm going to be right back, and then Godfrey, and we keep pushing. By the time I get to the end of the week, I'm going to be just, I think, blitzing through these. Okay. Got free time. Probably should. I hate to do this to you guys, but we're gonna go get. We're gonna go to Artist Shack. There is one of those starlight shards over here. I'm gonna get the Magic Scorpion Talisman. And then that way we're just done. Done on talismans. For a long time. Should have routed in the starlight shards. Cool. Now we got enough to buy the other puppet from Sullivis, complete the quest, give him the Amber Starlight Shard. And then we'll get the Magic Scorpion Charm.
Begging for an... That'll make... Begging for another... That remains much...
Yeah, we're gonna reset him. Flashbang warning. I should have given you a flashbang warning. They're going to be fixing that with the update, I heard. They're going to make that a black screen with the update. Because they know how many people save and quit in this game. And that's just... and just starting it up once is enough. Like, geez, that thing just flashbangs you.
Begging for another... That remains much...
I want a new puppet.
What's that? Quite the key. But I'm afraid I can... Oh, dear. Why don't you... If you can... The soul of it. And once... Oh, yes.
Stand a puppet. Bingo.
You're proving I've not had. How's
Okay.
the thing of
About the scheme.
which I applied?
I'm interested.
Just then, I'm rather with that, and even a
Giving
well, the bliss. Goodness to think, ma. Oh, yes, I am. Please.
There we go.
Just you wait. This.
Let's see where we're at. See, we're still positive. The Scorpion Charms take away your physical resistance, but give you a damage type bonus. So the this charm is offsetting the debuff from that charm, which makes it work out pretty nicely. Plus, I have the Opaline Hard Tier in my Physic, which will also increase my physical resist. So I might have to do a big dump into Vigor, on the next level up, because I'm a little nervous about this much health for Morgott. But it should be enough for Godfrey. Go. Okay. Set. Let me get back in. hit the crouch on accident. Okay, here we go. There we go. A little messy, but I cleaned it up. That's 80,000. So let's see how much vigor I can get out of that. Okay. 150 health. I'll take it. Oh, wait. I still have... you. And you. Okay. I might just skip the black knife. Just keep moving. Okay, let's give this a shot.
Graceless, tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn.
I'm starting to have a weird idea. But I'll wait on it. Hopefully I remember until after when this is over.
Willful traitors. All. Thy kind are all of a piece.
So I guess like I've talked about before, the like lore in this game, you can kind of keep going on forever.
Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Sometimes I just kind of need to remind myself who I'm fighting. Sometimes I need the game to be down a bit. I think I rolled, but I'll take it. Might have been a little late. And that's Morgoth. Got some dialogue.
Wards off all we are.
So here's an interesting little thought that I was thinking. Okay, so if Melania and Mikola were born of Radigan and Marika, the same god, what if in some weird way you have like Melania, which is like Radigan, and you have Mikola, which is like Melania, and then you have Saint Trina, which is like the Glomide Queen.
Hello again, old friend.
I don't know how that hits
Allow
with
me
people.
a moment
It was just a thought.
to confirm you were unable, prevented by them. The thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame end and guide.
The all-powerful rolled medallion. Okay, so now it's time to level up. Get that endurance to 28. We're going to take it to 30. So this means I might be able to don Elbrecht stuff for a little while here. Yep. Actually, maybe go a little heavier. How's that? How's that for a little Elden fashion? Okay, so that was big. We got a lot of armor. We got that taken care of. Okay, so we got that. Now, one thing we can do, though, is go back to the secluded cell, and we can finish out Nepheli Loop. Did I not go through here last time? I guess I gotta open this all up. What a pathetic excuse.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. And after all, where did that get you?
Oh man, just to make sure I'll run in. I'll open up this other door in the back. If there is a door in the back. I kinda can't remember this. Or is it a ladder you kick down? No? It's a ladder. Oh, so you get... One of these days I'm gonna have to go in this the back way and see what happens when you come in through the back way. Do you just like come here and then it just like you're blocked? That's probably what happens. So then we go to secluded cell. They should move Gostok. If it doesn't, I have to talk to Gostok.
What happened? Oh, he got what he though. He had an...
Okay, I need to talk to him and go back. Rest at this grace, maybe? I know there's something you do here. It just all resets. Or do I have to go to the Forbidden Lands? Oh, nope, there he is. Gastok moved. Anything you talk to her?
Thank you. I told Father. I remember this land is. I will call. Again, some call me. Though I have now. I cannot.
She gives you an ancient dragon smithing stone.
Haven't seen. As you can see, freedom. Besides, Lady Nef. Stir. So I can. I'll let you.
Okay, there's the other one. And now we head to the Forbidden Lands. Oh. Okay, so we're wearing these pants for now. That up. You can usually sneak up on them and get a really good Ash of War in, but we'll just parry. This is a pretty good talisman to grab. It'll help with Fire Giant. You can get the third one before Fire Giant in a dungeon where you get the Bull Goat's talisman, but the two should be good enough for us to get through the altercation. I'll go back for the 3 eventually. What I might do is do a different character every day. Whoop, I keep going early on the parry. And whenever we finish a character and have extra time, we're going to come back and clean this one up. I want to practice on this because I feel like there's going to be more mounted guys. See, I keep going way early. And that should have been a parry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, now we're in the Forbidden Lands. Now we can go for Commander Njal to get the Somber plus 10 before the Fire Giant, or we can dredge through the Fire Giant with a plus 9 weapon. I'm thinking we might go for Commander Njal. But, because then we can go to Consecrated Snowfield and get a lot of supplies. I still have to do Ronnie's quest. Yeah, of all the characters, this one is going to take the longest. We ride. And I'm looking forward to getting to another character because I'm kind of upset I was muted for the intro because I was all talking like heavy lore speculation and a lot of stuff during the intro. So next time I get a character going, I'm going to make sure I'm not muted for that. Since this is the elevator to Consecrated Snowfield, once you have the hidden medallions, it is a good idea to grab this grace. I can reset that enemy just to save you some time. Sometimes he'll like leave you alone and then you'll be like halfway up the stairs and then he'll leap across and kill you and it's like, alright, okay. So we'll just reset him. Take the elevator up to the top. And there's Shabriri. We don't really need to engage with him all that much, but what we do need is there's another bell bearing over here. And there's a spell that's really good over here as well. This will get us the bell bearings 5 and 6. So if we ever want to level up an alternate sword, we're more than halfway to maxed out. And then get some more Ice Storm. That is a really strong get off me tool. Pretty much guarantees a frost proc. Can knock back projectiles. Really good for Godskin duo. The list goes on and on. Really good spell. One of the best sorceries in the game, in my opinion. At launch, it wasn't too great, to be honest. But after some love and care from the developers with the updates, it's in a really good spot right now. And a great ambush tool in PvP, especially in like subterranean shunning grounds and in those tight corridors or elevators. I wonder if there's going to be any PvP incentives in the expansion. Because typically there were, like, in Dark Souls, covenants that gave you rewards from getting PvP items. And you could farm those items in the base game, whether they were, like, Proof of Concord Kept, or Wolfblade Swordgrass, Vertebrae Shackles. So I'm curious if they're going to have any covenants in the expansion that incentivize PvP content. Or I also wonder if they're going to add any arenas. We'll get this Scarab. Okay, so if we come back for Millicent's quest, we're going to want this side of Grace because Millicent is leaning on this pillar as part of her quest. I don't think we'll need to do her quest per se, because I don't think I'll need the prosthetic. I don't think I'll need the rotted winged sword talisman. I might get it for dual wielding straight swords.
It is I, Lieutenant. We're almost there. Castle Sol lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed.
Okay, and there's going to be another golden seed over here. We could also go back for Rykard, and we have to kill Radon. Eventually, we have to kill Radon. I'm going to continue this way. And get the Somber Bell Bearing 3. A Sacred Tier. Another Sacred Tier. And another Golden Seed. And maybe kill Okina. And we'll have all the mountaintop of the Giants explored. And that's like the last big torrent ride, if I remember correct. We might have another one later when we do like I think I was talking about doing because the character I'm thinking of doing tomorrow, I'm thinking we could probably be done by lunch. Because I'm just gonna like spawn in with like the most OP starting class, get the most OP build, and then just like blitz through the game and have an OP build ready to go for the expansion. So after that character, I'll probably come back to this one and do the side stuff like Ronnie's quest. Like during the week, we'll probably keep coming back to this character to chip at it, because I still want to get like all the spells and all that stuff. And I do plan on doing a pure caster as well. That might be like a Friday thing or on the weekend. point being, I got a lot of work to get done. Because next Wednesday and Thursday, I will not be streaming. I'm off Wednesday. Thursday, I'll be out of town visiting family. And then Thursday night, the DLC drops. So I want to have as many characters as possible ready to go by Tuesday. All nice and done up with armor and weapons and everything. So then if it takes me a week to get through the expansion, then I can immediately get right back into the expansion for another week. And then another week. And another one. But knowing me, I'm going to play myself. These are those weird moments where my train of thought, I'm trying to remember if I grabbed all that stuff at the other site of grace. If I just rode past it. Easy way to check. Okay, I got the site of grace. So that means I grabbed all the items. Okay, so we're gonna head up this way. There's one more golden seed, which should max us out on flasks. And then Okina and a Sacred Tear and another Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. So we've got one for a left-handed sword when we're ready. We got one for the staff when we're ready. And then we got one for an expansion weapon when we're ready. Okay, so we roll up here. There's a golden seed. So I think these guys were killed by Mesmer the Impaler. I think that's one of the things that's like a secret, is I think Mesmer was like a super bad dude and other people took credit for his work. Or they just wanted him to be a secret because he tried to burn the Erd Tree. So they tried to delete him from history. Okay, so we got all that. Let's go deal with, see if we can deal with Okina. Yeah, let's just... I was gonna see if I should switch spells, if I could switch spells, but no, we'll just deal with it. At the very least, I can sneak in behind him and grab the grace. Well, not sneak, but run in. Yeah, a lot of Arteria leaves up here. Which are a really good item if you're into a very particular setup and if you use a lot of consumables. Thought that would have been the money. Man, rivers of blood. I keep doing that. I keep thinking I miss it. That time I knew I got it. There we go. Goodbye, Okina. You can parry the Rivers of Blood, Ash of War. I just didn't have good positioning. You gotta be like right up in their face when they do it. The easiest thing to do in PvP is you wait, because everybody spams it. So you dodge through the first two, you dodge through the second two, and then you wait a bit because they're going to rear up for that big vertical, and then you parry. And there we go. We have maxed flasks. So we're going to do Commander and Y'all, so we can get to Consecrated Snowfield, max out our weapon, and then it's basically we're going to straight shot through the rest of the game. I keep saying that, but I think we're pretty much there. Because I have all the spells I'll need. After Consecrated Snowfield, I'll have the upgrade materials I need. And if I really want to get sidetracked, I could go to Yellow Annex Tunnel and fully upgrade my staff. And then, yeah, I think this will be the character we kind of keep. This is going to be the main one I take into the expansion. The first one I take into the expansion. So I think we're going to keep trickling back here and making sure I've got everything that I want to have. But we are going to finish the game today. I'm pretty sure Radigan and Elden Beast will be dead today. The only one that's really going to be a problem is Gideon Offmere. I really think it. Every time I see him, man, I'm really thinking more and more. I think that's us. I think we're in there. I think we are the lost children of America. I think, and if you turn it out, turn the other way, maybe that explains the other thing. Maybe we're not tarnished. Maybe we lost grace because we lost grace in a different way. America killed us. And that's why we don't have a maiden. Demigods don't have maidens. So, we were told we don't have a maiden, and Melina would act as such. We assume that the dead maiden in the beginning is ours. Okay. Okay. Those are the dude. They actually spawn in the enemies in this room. So if you get rid of them, you don't have to deal with any of the shades or spirits. Okay, so we're not going to go get them yet, because we're going to go buy some bewitching branches. And those are for sale at the vendor by Bellum Church. And I will be right back. And I'm back. Okay, so we're gonna head over down here. The vendor down here has bewitching branches. These make this boss fight a lot easier. So I'm gonna go in here for convenience and put them in my quick pouch. 26. Okay, so we are gonna go back to Castle Sol. And we should be alright to take down Commander Njal. I think I should be able to just play a patient game with him. And eventually get rid of him. Here we go. So head off to the right because dual sword guy's over here. Bewitching branch him. You might get hit, but he'll start putting out some hurt. Okay, so he got killed, which is still good because then you don't have to worry about double sword guy. Okay, he's gonna do that. Okay, what we want is for him to kind of fight us straight up, so we can do that. Okay, that's him. Now, we're going to use the physic for Commander Njal. He's going to go foot first. Okay. I just thought I'd try parrying that back attack. You can parry that attack. Partial parries are very frequent on that attack, especially if you use the buckler parry. Okay, let's see if he goes ham. If he goes ham, this could be really good. Whoop, nope. Still take it. There's a partial, I think. Anytime he attacks with the halberd, you can parry, except for that back attack. Ooh, I rolled early. Like, you can jump the poke and parry the swipe. Okay. Of course, he's going to be a bit finicky now. Probably just get this over with. Stop trying to show off so much. Oh, I could have. Want to get a heal off. I don't want to be flashy on that one. We don't mind the showing off. I know. I'm getting back to showing off. It's just sometimes I got to remind myself to, play tighter, and then I get back to showing off once things kind of smooth out a bit. I keep doing that thrust way early. Okay, he's gonna do the charge. And that's it. Veteran's prosthesis. A lot of runes. I know a lot of people get frustrated with that fight, so it's kind of fun showing off that fight. Because there's a lot of people who are like, oh my god, Commander Y'all is so annoying, and then you kind of get in there and you do a lot of standing still and parrying and waiting, and it's kind of nice. Malekith is another one. When the game first came out, I was in a bunch of Facebook groups at the time that were Dark Souls groups and challenge run groups, and I remember there was a whole thread where people were complaining about how the fight with Malekith was impossible to do melee only. You had to take spells or ranged Ashes of War and chip at him because there were no openings. And then I sat down one night and figured out how to do it melee only. And even when I have my casters, like when I do my full caster build, I'm probably just going to use Carian Slicer. Like, I know that fight like the back of my hand in melee. And it's just one of those things, it makes you feel like accomplished. You get a good sense of self when you accomplish those things, when people are like, oh man, there's a thread saying nobody can do this. Granted, now everybody knows, you know, you can take Malekith melee only. Like, that's not a shocker anymore, but it was just the fact that somebody told me you couldn't do something and I did it, and that felt good. And I feel like that's the whole thing with Souls. Like, the world is saying you can't become Elden Lord. Everything in the game says you cannot become Elden Lord. There's no way it will happen. Morgott tells you, Margit tells you, thank you, Keed. And it's like, everybody tells you. That's why I love these games. Everybody in the world tells you, you will never become Elden Lord. But what do? What do? You become Elden Lord. With no help from anybody. You do it with your own hands. And that means a lot. And this game captures that, and not a lot of games do. So let's go to Consecrated Snowfield. We'll be able to max out our staff, I think. We might still need some 7s, but at the very least, we'll go out there, we'll get the Sombers, and we'll max out our sword, and take that sword to... we'll take that sword to Fire Giant. And I'm feeling pretty good now. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, no, you're all good, dude. I appreciate whatever you can, dude. I appreciate whatever you can throw up in chat or just being here. It's fun. It's fun. And I've had other people popping in and out while you're working, so it's all good. It's all good. I hope it's one of those good busy days, man. Because when you get the good busy day, it goes by fast. There's the bad busy day that takes forever, and then there's the good busy day where it goes by fast. I hope you got the busy day that goes by fast. Okay, so down here, there is the silver scarab. This increases item drop rates, so this is a really good one for later when we go farming for like my offhand sword and some other stuff. That'll come in super handy, and it'll be a good thing to... All my characters are going to grab it because the DLC, the expansion, there's going to be items to farm, so we might as well get everything we can to increase those drop rates. And then that way, you know, we'll get that stuff quick. Yeah, it's not a bad one, but we're also not too motivated. Weekend was too... Oh, I hear you, man. I hear you. Every time I hear about Congress pushing for like a 4-day work week, I'm like, please, but it's never going to happen. If anything, I think we're going to a 6-day. Yeah, so a nice little tip for consecrated snowfields when you're blind is you can follow the light.
Do you hear me?
It'll take you to the first grace.
Lieutenant, we have reached the land of Mikla's Halig Tree.
And once you get the first grace, you can line your compass up north.
These great snow-laden lands stretch far
And just ride north.
beyond the ancient
There might be a few little wiggles you have to do. Maybe a giant enemy that spawns in you might have to avoid. But for the most part, you just kind of ride north. See, that guy is one of the guys to avoid a bit. But you just keep going north. See? And then there's more of these lights, which take you to the next grace. And then once you're here, you're pretty good, because when you go out into the frozen river, it clears up a bit. And over here, will be another Anastasia spawn. And she's got her somber. Ooh, okay, 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 okay. That's a strategy I use for Gideon a lot. You can just pancake Gideon, and it makes life a lot easier. And there's our Somber Ancient. Okay, so now we're going to go grab the map. And then I think we're going to go to Yellow Annex Tunnel. So we can grab a bunch of Smithing Stone 8s. And we'll see where we stand after that. As if we could finish our staff and our sword. Pretty much ready to go. Do the rest, which is just Fire Giant, then Godskin Duo, then Geraint Malekith, then Gideon. It's like a boss rush once we get all our items maxed. This is just insanity. I do not recall. I'm kind of lost now. Okay, that's what we're going to do to find our way. There we go. If that's the one for focus, that's going to be very important for the expansion, in my opinion. There's a 7. Ooh, that was close. That was a counter attack too. Never restocked. I never restocked, but we're good. I'll get through here. So I'll get the restock. Get the souls back. Kill those dudes. Grab the rest of the stones. I not grab the... Oh, what a dummy. Didn't even grab the grace. Okay, I guess there's nothing. Probably already noticed the increase in casting speed. Okay, we're gonna head down here. What is up with this dude? He just non-stop. There we go. Okay, there's another one. Oh, I thought I had my shield out. Get out of here. Another ancient. Looking good for that DLC, yeah. Ooh, okay, that was a sneeze. Just keep going, just keep going, just keep going. There we go. That's right. You can parry that. Let's see if I can do it next time, if he does it. Yeah, that's not parryable. Heal up. Yeah, let's just get that guy dead. Okay, so then we'll get Smithing Stone 8. This might be in... Alright, you grab that one, maybe? And we got 8. 8. 8. And we're outie. It's upgrade and fire giant time. I still need some 7s, but I'm not going to use my staff on fire giant, I don't think. So,
Greetings.
and there we go. We got a max sword. I'm gonna use this to chip at the hands if they get annoying. And before I waste any, I'm gonna remove those and put my lantern back on. Here we go, fire giant, everybody. You can use the dismount to iframe that, but helps you catch up. Go. First phase done. I'll let the cutscene play out. It's a pretty cool one. And I don't know what it is, but my no HUD fire giant videos on YouTube pop off. I should almost make saves just fighting this dude and upload like a fire giant no HUD every day. Fire Giant No HUD, it was like 50 views in like 2 hours or something. Probably should have drink physics. I'm gonna get damage when I can. Okay, now we're gonna run away. Drink the physic. There we go. Now we can start fighting this dude proper. Oh, maybe not. Elbow drop. Not good. Okay, we're out. like fighting them face to face. It's definitely the harder way to fight them, but I really like it because you get to see them. Ooh, that was really close on the iframes. No, this one's not good. Ooh, that was close. Terrain. There we go. Oh my goodness. So that was Fire Giant. There we go. Yes, we're prepared to commit the cardinal sin.
Ice world and death. Are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand.
And we're gonna head to Farum Azula. Hopefully we get some 7s while we're running through here. If not, there might be a detour involved. Or I might just have to do without. The cardinal sin of wrong warping. It is weird though that Melina has the ability to put you to sleep. Don't you think that's a little peculiar? I don't want a 6, I want a 7. That's an 8. I want a 7. Another 8. Got all the 8s I need. I just need a 7. There's a 7. Maybe you are a puppet. Oh man, dude, now you're laying in with the lore, the real lore. I thought there might be something. At a 7. Somber 7. Oh, jeez. Where does this go? Oh, I remember where this goes. And this is another ancient dragon smithing stone. Nope, I'm a dumb dick. It's a great glove wort. I probably would have just ignored that. Oh, drop here. And we drop here. Just go through here. Okay, so we're gonna run past this guy. Okay. Grace, now we gotta go get the Fervor's cookbook for the sleep pots. And then we will kill Godskin Duo. Because I should have enough pots. If not, I can buy some. And for some reason this load is longer than usual. Oh, is there going to be a crash on the way? It's weird. PlayStation 5 doesn't have the tips in the lower left. Do we have a crash? Okay. We'll fix this. Okay. Flashbang warning. Oh, that's if it wants to launch. Okay, there we go. Now I should be able to have this fixed. I've had this issue happen once before. There we go. And we're back. Continue. Okay, so we got that. Actually, fastest way to get it is from Mistwood outskirts. You ride up this way where Kenneth Height was. You can hop up there, and in the graveyard is the Fervor's cookbook. I forget which number it is, but it's the one that gives sleep pots, which take mushroom and trina flower. I should make more of a point of grabbing these when I talk to Kenneth Height. Honestly, those don't amount to much. How many? Well, let's go buy the 3 cracked pots over here, and then we'll put them all together and see how many. If we've got 6, that's enough. 5 might even be enough.
Wait, well, you're... Goodbye.
Okay, so item crafting, sleep pot, 7, nice. And we're gonna put those in the pouch, the down pouch. There they are. Okay, so we're going to look at our equipment real quick. We don't need that anymore. Hopefully we don't need that. We're going to go with the Godfrey icon, because that'll increase our damage output. And I'm looking if there's anything else we might want. For safety, we'll do that. Okay, let's see where I am with spells I can equip. Okay, so Zamora Ice is a no-go. But we can do this. Actually, we'll go back to where we had before, so we can set it up proper. There. There. Okay. Okay, use the sleep. Oh, that's not good. That was way more than I should have. There we go. Now we can start going to work. Okay, so we're going to drink our physic. We're going to cast Freezing Mist. That's him. I should have gotten Terra Magica. Okay. And there we go. Godskin duo. Now we got the Smithing Stone Miner's Bell bearing 4, so we can max out anything we need. So we're going to go do that. Brother Corin. Didn't care too much about him, to be completely honest. We're going to give her the Smithing 4. We're going to purchase. We need 4 of these. We don't need any of those. So we're good on regulars.
Don't worry, I'll continue, which is why his roots, he won't, his shack is hard.
Oh, that's right, she leaves from there. I was like, what are you doing? I thought I finished your quest. We're not really locked out of too much, like, see this guy's over here, but at least for our character archetype, we're not locked out of too much. Okay, so then we're gonna strengthen. There we go. And when we get Lucat's staff, we don't even have anywhere near the intelligence for Lucat's staff, but when we do, we can level that up. Okay. That's suitable. Okay, then we're going to go back to Farum Azula, and we're going to go work our way towards killing Malekith. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back in about 60 seconds. I don't know where my girlfriend went, but she went somewhere. Okay, so that being said, we got all that cleaned up. We got leveled up. We leveled our gear up. Now it's time to push through to Malekith. We'll come back and do Alexander's quest a bit later, because we don't necessarily need his shard, and it'll be nice, but I kind of want to see, it'd be cool if I could finish the game today. And then we can come back and get all the other cleanup later, but it'd be really cool if for my first build character I could at least say, one day, down. And then that would tell me tomorrow when I'm playing a bit tighter, a bit more well-rested, and the build is less complex with less moving pieces, I could get through it real fast and then double back on this character and close out the session, getting extra stuff. And then on day 3, do the same. And hopefully by the end of the by Friday, I might even have 5 characters ready to go. I'd like to have more, but 5 I think would be sufficient, because I'm mainly only taking 1 in. And I haven't even taken down Rykard yet. To get some extra resistances for the time being in case this goes south. Okay, so you can kill him for an ancient, which I will do at a later time because I'm going to come back for some supplies later. But there's a somber over here that I'm going to grab. But yeah, eventually I'm going to come back because this is how you get the Lightning Drake Talisman, which protects you from lightning, which from some of the stuff I've seen with the DLC trailers, we know there's going to be some lightning enemies in the expansion. Honestly, depending on what my schedule is like this week, I might get all wonky this week and just play when I can play and get these characters done. But we'll see. We'll see. So far, I'm happy with how this is going because I knew this was going to take the longest, the Spellsword. And it's the first one, so I don't have the route necessarily fresh in my mind. I'm going to go back and get a restock. Fireball. Nope. Phase transition, then fireball. The uphill kind of screwed me, I think. That's fine. We got plenty of flasks, and he's low, so we'll just do that. Roll out. Roll through. Get away. Get away. Oh, I didn't get away in time. But that's fine. We got plenty of flasks, like I was saying. Somber 7. Got the Malformed Drake set. We're going to go beside the Great Bridge for our restock. And then it's Malekith. For Malekith, I'm just going to take a Swift Glintstone for a little bit of chip when he's being annoying. I think I'm just going to one-hand the straight sword. go.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not stand
Just threw some dirt in my face. After this hit, I might use my physic. Oh, nope, I want one more hit. Oh, okay, it ate my input. There we go. One of the best face transitions in the game. Or in gaming history, period.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
Sorry if you can hear me cracking my knuckles and stuff. But I'm getting old and I need to loosen up sometimes in between phases. Sometimes. Whoop. 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 Dodge. Heal. I kind of was a dummy for that. Dodge, 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 dodge. Go. First try. Malekith. One of my favorite fights in the game. And the weird no anchor rune. The weird Elden Ring with no anchor rune. I feel like I'm starting to get on a roll here. Gideon can definitely gut check me, but I think we're kind of on a roll here. You can dodge a Malekith, you can dodge a Ratigan. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. That's pretty funny, dodgeball reference.
Rune of death is unbound.
Some of the moves I'll say though, this is kind of a weird thing, not to detract from your joke, but I would say if you could dodge a Red Wolf of Ratigan, you could dodge a Malekith. Because honestly, there's a lot of similarity in their movesets. The more and more I fight the two of them. But yeah, if you can dodge a Malekith, you can dodge a Ratigan. Malekith is like the highest damage dealing boss in the game. Like single attack damage output, Malekith hits harder than anybody else in the game. He's destined death. The only saving grace you have is his damage resistances are really low. He's only the second phase of the fight, meaning you only have about 55% of his health bar to get through, and it makes the fight a lot easier. But if you get hit, you die, or if you get hit twice, you die. Later New Game Plus cycles, it gets really stiff. Ratigan, I think, is one of the more easier fights. Ratigan, to me, he fights a lot like a Dark Souls 3 boss, or a Dark Souls like a Dark Souls boss. If you're familiar with Dark Souls, Ratigan is pretty expected, I would say. But Malekith, oh boy, dude, we are not used to people jumping around like that, doing all that spin to win, damage over time, reducing your max health bar. Malekith just brings a whole list of problems. So we're going to up that. We're going to up that. We're at 39 on both, which is looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. A lot of my builds that are like clothies, that are casters, will stop around 40 vigor. I've heard, though, out of the few murmurs I've heard about the expansion, most people are saying you should get your vigor to 60. You're going to get vigor checked in the expansion. So I'll keep an open mind. I'm probably going to go to 50. And then feel it out in the... Because obviously the expansion is always going to have runes, and we'll be able to continue leveling up. So if I need a little bit more health, I can make it happen. I'm just waiting for that first boss that gut checks us. One of two things is going to happen, and I'll talk about it as the week goes on, what my predictions are for Shadow of the Erdtree. Which will be kind of interesting, because this is the first time my predictions will be like documented in stone and dated on the internet, on YouTube and on Twitch. You're going with 40? 40, I think 40 is probably going to be doable, because that's like, after 40 you get diminishing returns. So I definitely think 40 is going to be doable. I don't think 40, especially if you're a caster and you can keep enemies at bay, I think 40 is going to be plenty. The other thing is, you got to remember that like they did the whole prepare to die thing, and they try to make these games appear a bit more difficult than they actually are. Okay, so just making sure I got a fresh restock. Okay, so I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna freeze him, and then I think I'm gonna use the my Ash of War. I should have gotten Terra Magica. If I wanted to be super efficient with this, I would have gotten Terra Magica. Maybe down the line, I'll do like a playthrough where I show you how to be like uber optimal, but I'm just trying to get my characters together for the DLC at this point. I feel like at this point, I don't have enough time to be wasting. And that's how you get rid of Gideon Offner real quick, because if you let him do anything, your day turns into a week. Your boss fight with Gideon turns into all day. So he's dead. We're gonna get a bunch of runes. But I'm taking friend. Yeah, rock and roll, bro. Rock and roll. Thank you. Thank you for the sit down, Offner. He is my least favorite boss in the game. He just does nothing but... You know what? I think there's something over here. He does nothing but spam spells at you with unlimited FP, and every spell in his arsenal has been one that was buffed. It was buffed due to being weak. So he is like extremely strong. He's a nuke. He has the triple rings of Radigan. He has Comet. He has Comet Azure. He has well, it also depends on what bosses you kill too. But he also has Law of Causality. He has what else? He's got a few other things. Oh, the that like Ring of Fire, the Black Ring of Fire. I forget what it's called. Mark Clark might know what it's called. But it's the Ring of Fire that the Godskins have. But if you kill Melania, he gets the Aeonian Bloom. If you kill Moog, he has Blood Boon. If you kill Renala, he has Comet Azure. Yeah, his base form is the strongest, but if he gets stronger as you kill bosses. But if you kill all the bosses before Gideon, including Melania and Moog, then yeah, I agree with you. He's the easiest. He's the easiest. Black Flame Ritual, thank you. It's called Black Flame Ritual. Okay, so we're gonna go back in here real quick and just double check. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. Mouth is a little dry. Oh wait, I didn't spend my runes. And this should get us plenty comfortable for Godfrey. Horaloo, on the other hand, I don't know. But Godfrey, I think we'll be fine. Level up. Get that up. Get that up. Get that up. Yep, diminishing. Let's look at that. You get 48. And then you get 26. That's the big threshold. Once you push past 40, start getting big diminishing returns. But 30 to 40 is big time. You're getting like 50 every level at least. Okay. Yeah, I don't want the shield. If I have a spell equipped, we'll go with Glintstone Ice Crag. Just for shits and giggles of it. Actually, no. We're going to go with Swift Glintstone Shard. Because I'm probably going to have to squeeze them out during Horaloo. Horaloo, I'm not the cleanest on, but when I'm in a good state of mind, well rested, well fed, hungry for the murder.
It's been a long
I try to
while.
yell over Siraj. Hungry for the murder. I'm usually really good first phase and second phase, but second phase gets difficult. He has a weird rhythm in the second phase that can get unpredictable.
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold.
So if tarnished,
The Elden
does,
Ring.
what if tarnished just means you're spurned by the grace of gold? Like you've lost gold. You're not necessarily a soldier of Godric's, but you did lose grace. It's just the one most people think about is the tarnished, the soldiers of Godfrey.
Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Giga Chad. That's hilarious. That's what got me hit. You made me laugh, dude. That's awesome. I need this practice though, because I can kind of pay attention to chat while I'm doing this. Ooh, but I rolled early there. Yeah, reading chat while fighting Godfrey is a bit of a tricky one. But dude, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. Okay, we're getting them this time. You could see it. You could see it. We got them. It's just... Here we go. That was a bad time. Thumb slipped. Yeah, that happened, everybody. So So did that. Man, dude, okay, yeah, I gotta get better at this whole fucking reading chat, dude, because, dude, you keep... I'm dying here, dude. I look over and I see that's why there's all those tables in her chambers. She's that tax lady. It didn't seem you didn't cross every T and dot every I on your taxes. Well, you spurned by the grace of gold now. Like... I keep looking over and seeing this. I gotta get used to this because it totally makes me chuckle. And I'm sure you can see me make some really boneheaded decision out of nowhere because I'm like completely distracted by what chat's doing. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is the run. I enjoy the chat interaction though. There we go. That's an appropriate stagger right there. Then he's gonna do his little brrrr. I'm gonna give him the Carian Knight. Send him to phase 2.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
I switched staff and single-handing now, just so I can kind of chip at him from a distance without too much stress, because he's just going to be aggro. And his rhythm is weird when he starts doing the hand swipes and the leg sweeps.
Now I fight as horror.
It can be a little unpredictable, especially when you're this low on defenses. So hopefully I can back out here. Drink my physic. The other way. I gotta heal. didn't mean to hit that button. Oh, I rolled way early. Got me with the power bomb. Oh, he stuffed me! And he killed me. Who runs Castle Gate Town? He does. 2 tarnished enter, 1 tarnished leaves. He leaves. The second round of the Elden Lord tryouts appears promising. Yeah, it does, but Bach the Seamster runs Castle Gate Town. Yeah, well, yeah. But here we go. We're about to get this, man. Just damage output is a little pitiful at the moment. And our level's a little low, so our resistances aren't the best. But we got him. You saw it. You saw it. We got him. Die. Slick. Had a bit of a eaten input there. Wham. Wham. There we go. I'm going to skip the cutscene after I take a quick breath. Nope, wrong button. Wrong fucking button. Okay. I hold triangle and hit right on the D-pad for the physic, and it for some reason it did down. I guess a lot of people might be able to sympathize. It's an Xbox controller, and the D-pad's not the best. I like the controller, but the D-pad needs a lot of love. Lag in real life? No. Weird D-pad on the Xbox controller. greedy a little bit. So I'm trying to get a poise break. You gotta keep the posture damage up. Yep. No. Drop input there. There we go. Phase 2. And that's the right button. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I need to shake the frustration off. But I got this, because it's just 2 more bosses. It's just 2 more bosses. Two more bosses, and I got an hour, at least. So we're fine. We're fine. I'm about to beat Elden Ring in a day. For like the 3rd time in my life, for the 1st time on stream. That was a wasted heal. That was a wasted heal. I skipped the AoE stomps. And depending, because it was a riposte into the 2nd phase, I might be standing off over here on the side now. So let's see. Yep. I hit the wrong button again. It was because it wasn't the swift one. We're good. We're good. I've been eating my inputs a bit lately and I don't like it. Okay, we're healing. So much for... Oh, we're dying. Maybe not. Oh, and we hit the wrong button again. Whenever I make progress, you have a nasty habit to start throwing some very important stuff in chat. You know what's interesting is Godfrey was featured in the collector's edition of Elden Ring, and Mesmer is featured in the collector's edition of Shadow of the Erdtree. So what if the red snakes are like Siraj, but the opposite? They enhance his depravity. It could be. It could be that you could totally be on point with that. That they're like exacerbating the blasphemy, the depravity, the murder, the bloodlust that he has. I could see that. But I need to stop looking at chat. Yeah, it is training. It is training, and I agree. I need this. I've never had to read while fighting Elden Ring bosses until recently, so this is a new thing for me. Does that attack very rarely. That's that horror loose stomp you get when you get his weapon. That's right, I'll drink in your face, bro. You're gonna do your little fucking ooh. This. Charge up. No lost inputs there. Hopefully this doesn't cause a big explosion. Sometimes the explosion will still happen in the second phase. Okay, correct button. Oh, this might be death, but it might be an inch. We got an inch. Oh my goodness. He keeps catching me with manic rolls. Okay, still got 5 flasks and a dream. And a hair in my mouth.
And there you have it. Got a little sloppy, but you could tell. I don't know if you saw it, but I started getting my confidence towards the end there. Started getting my legs back underneath me. Okay, so we're going to level up. We can get one more vigor out of that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Pop a hero's rune. Okay, so this is going to be an interesting little segment here. Question is, do we two-hand our weapon and do this the two-handed weapon way, or do we try to get some parries on this man? Give me a second. I'm just going to kind of, after that Godfrey, I'm just going to take a minute. I'll chat, but I'm just going to take a minute to drink a beverage. Take a deep breath. Because here we are. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's something I need to do. We're going to go get the Halig Drake Talisman so we can reduce the amount of... you know what else I realized? I never put the upgraded Dragon Shield Talisman on for one. And for another. I don't know what the other thing was. But we're going to get that Halig Drake Talisman because that is going to be a big one for Elden Beast and Radigan. They output a lot of holy damage. So if we can mitigate that holy damage, we'll probably put that on instead of this Godfrey icon. And I think we'll be looking pretty good to finish this out. My thing is I feel like if I go for parries on Radigan, I'm going to slip up once and get stuffed. Whereas I feel like if I kind of dance around with them, I might be able to get this first try. So I'm going to try to just dance with them. Oh, that's right. We got to take care of this feller. I might be able to equip that Zamora Ice Storm now. Back for the Gideon cheese. Oh, just out of range. Whoa! I do gotta watch out for that though. So now he's starting to cheese. And then that bug shows up. And now we're Rune Bear. Okay. So that annoying bastard is done with. Sorry, okay, so we'll do Radigan. We'll do, no, after Radigan Elden Beast, now that I think about it, we'll go do Moog if we got the time, because I want to get all ready. Okay. And maybe a Radon at the end or something, because you need Radon and Moog killed to be ready for the DLC. good farming cliff, but we're not going to be farming. Hero's Rune is nice. That's basically, that might be a level. 8, not really needed anymore. Avoiding an invader. I just want to get around here. That's what I'm looking for. Now we're going to go back to the Elden Throne. Okay, now here we go. And if you didn't know with Radigan, if you sprint straight at him at the very beginning of the fight, you can get about 3 attacks off with him just standing there. That thrust is really quick, and it's there to catch people thinking they can just roll away. Oh, I was late on the attack. Okay. we're good. Use that opportunity to heal. Ooh, throwing some projectiles now. Gotta be careful with the teleports. This might be it. Yep. Heal. Physic. 6 flasks ready to go for Elden Beasts. And we're physicked up. We'll see how this goes. I don't know why it does that for me, but it always moves me over to the left. That attack, not good. Some of the more tricky attacks this time around. Here we go. These are the usuals. Attack again. And of course, I fumbled the buttons. And I hit the edge of the wall. goodness. Elden Beast. Oh my goodness. Whoa, it was the big nuke. I thought it was going to be the projectiles. Do the backhand. Swim around. Do this. Dodge it. Come back over. I like you fighting. Oh, that attack. Still catching him out of flasks. Dude. Goodness. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna leave. We're not gonna initiate an ending, but we are gonna level up. Ooh, we can probably put that spell on we want. Thank you. Yeah, that is how you like it. And thank you, chat. Thank you, Mark Clark. That is, I was out of flasks, but then I just hunkered down, played it smart, played patient, and made it through. Okay, so we got that done. We're gonna memorize spells here. On Zamor's Ice Storm. We are almost done, gentlemens. and ladies. We are going to go kill Eleonora for her the physic ingredient. And then we're going to go kill Moog. Well, that was quick, painless, and easy. Burn one of these because this will be a level. Eleanor's pole blade is really good, but it does not suit our current build. Okay, so now we're going for Moog. And if I get Moog, we're DLC ready. Now we can go back and farm some other things. Make sure that, you know, we get all the items we need. But we'll have a character. We beat the game in a day. That's one thing to make note of. We beat the game in about 9 hours. About 9 hours we beat the game with a Spellsword. And then now we're about to go get Moog so that the secondary objective is taken care of. One of the secondary objectives, because we also have to get Radon. We also have to get Radon, which we could do right after Moog. And it should be suitable for a Moog fight. Yeah, they. I keep forgetting that in the notes, in the interview Miyazaki did, he said Radon must die in order to start it. And I think it has something to do with the fates. You have to unlock the fates. He just punched the hell out of Torrent. What the hell? I can't even get up. We don't need her. Oh, that's not good for my epilepsy. Okay, we're good. We're good. That kind of caught me off guard there for a second. Sorry. Oh wait, we got a level. Get a little bit more damage, I guess. I don't even know what did anybody notice what my overall level is? I'll check in a bit. Oh, I unequipped the best spell in the game. This might get us another level. That plus some other runes in pocket. We might get one more and bigger. And every time you level up, you get a little bit to physical, well, your universal defenses. So leveling up in general always just kind of takes a bit of the edge off. first. Down. I'm going to take the hit on damage rather than on defenses because I think 105. Well, 105 isn't too bad for this part of the game. But I am like split. I got a little bit. I need it. You asshole. Okay. But yeah, I'm a split. I got stuff in mind. I got stuff in endurance, vigor, intelligence. I had to buff up a little bit of strength to get my weapon and shield going. I mean, I'm really interested to compare how this is going to go to compared to tomorrow. Well, how tomorrow is going to go compared to today. And I'm going to just go back and reset at the Grace. But that's a Somber, an Ancient Somber. So that's another maxed boss weapon or something we can do with the expansion. I'm sure those are going to exist in the expansion, but I'm going to try to save as many as possible on each character for the expansion so we can get as many weapons as we want upgraded when the time comes. And I'm still not quite convinced that's Mikola in the cocoon. Still not quite convinced.
Dearest Mikola. You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
We'll switch that up. reset. First try. First try Moog. That feels good. Now we level up and kill Radon. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Mark Clark. It's been nice having you guys here. So we got Moog done. We'll level up. We can go get Radon next. One more level up, we can get Lucette's staff together. But that might be what we do when we come back. Because what I'm going to do right now is pop this. You need 52 intelligence to use Lucette's staff, and you need 52 intelligence to use Comet. So we're looking really good, actually. And then also, by taking care of Radon, we'll open up Sellen's quest. So tomorrow, we're going to get Meta Man done probably really fast. Well, not, I say really fast, but I just mean, again, a lot faster than we did today. Probably twice as fast as we did today. We'll see, though. We'll see.
I must admit that you must have heard good Star Scourge, but once he's out of so now, the way ahead is bleak.
If we're not going to get Snap, we might as well get this bow, the polite bow.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radon, might...
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival...
We're going to watch this cutscene.
Before we begin,
Allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander.
Kind of funny, like, when I die the most, granted, I'm about to fight Radahn, I probably shouldn't say this out loud, but, I died the most to the early game bosses and early game dungeon encounters, and honestly, the late game kind of went pretty smooth. But that's kind of how I feel about this game. I enjoy the late game fights so much, but then I fight like Red Wolf or Ratigan, and I just don't fight him with any, you know,
howling at
fervor.
sky.
Sorry for talking over the cutscene, but we're about to kill Radahn. I accidentally hit a heal, but that's fine. So for Meta Man, should I go like dual hook claws or should I go dual katanas? That's the big question. What's everybody's take on that? Dual claws or dual katanas to speed through the game tomorrow? I've never done dual katanas, I'll say that. Yeah, you can get him to his AI to get kind of buggy. By backtracking, he'll despawn, shoots an arrow out into the ocean, and then he runs over. Oh, I have the wrong physic equipped. Forget to unequip that physic. But I'll take the freeze proc. And there's Radahn. Okay, I'll do hook claws. I can do hook claws. Got him, coach. Nice. What's up, Yets? How's it going? I beat the game today in like 9 hours. And it was like more like, yeah, about 9 hours. And then now I'm just cleaning up stuff. I just got Moog first try. I just got Radahn first try. Oh, yeah, 9 hours. Beginning to end. 9 hours. Everything. When does the DLC come out? Next Thursday. So I want to get at least 5 characters on PC fully built for when the DLC drops. I'll skip that cutscene because that was just rumbling over me talking. Yeah, 621. Yeah. Is it crossplay? No, but I am going to have it on PS5, and I have some characters ready on PS5. My initial streams will probably be PC solo runs, but I'm definitely going to do some co-op and Invasion on PlayStation 5, especially because Invasions are like hacker fests on PC. They're not fun on PC. So I'm going to be doing all my invading, my arena duels, and all that stuff on PS5. So I will be on PS5, and I got a capture card for it. But yeah, definitely when it first comes out, I'm gonna see the spectacle on the 4080. Oh man, because I think we might have a pack. We might have like a whole pack of guys, so we can do like repeat bosses. That'll be slow, and that's fine too. That's fine, dude. That's fine. I don't know if you've seen the trailers or not, but some of the new bosses, man. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. They're looking really exciting. Okay, so I think I have a level up. They're saying it's supposed to be over 50% of the content that's in the base game. So it's almost like we're getting a sequel. But it's like an expansion. Which blows my mind. Yeah, so we're going to up our int. Or should I do... No, we're going to up mind. We're going to up mind.
What a glory of the falling. I can't fathom. He was a living legend.
Is this stream rated PG, LOL, or XXX? Oh, is that XXX? But fuck, dude, I've been swearing, but like, I don't know. At some level of professionalism, I'm just not the type of guy that's swearing all the time. You can swear all you want in chat. I don't care. Like the chat rules say, man. It's like, you know, no politics. Leave the world outside a bit, but yeah, of course, if you guys want to talk about some stuff about what's going on in the world, that's fine, but I just don't want anybody pushing politics or agendas or anything in my chat. It's just kind of more about chilling and playing games, and occasionally life comes up, work, you know, sleep schedules, ailments. Or if it's the triple X, you're talking about all the love, like we're doing in here, like we're about to start, you know, doing all that. Okay, so if I want, I can start heading towards, I guess, getting Ronnie's quest done. But I'm only probably going to be playing for about 10 more minutes. And then we're going to do another character tomorrow, and then a little tidying on this character once that character is done. But yeah, we can go down into, head down here into Nocturne. How was your day? Are you working today? Yes. Oh, I think he bounced. Whoops. Well, I guess we'll start kind of wrapping this up maybe then. So I'm gonna... This is great though. We have one character through the story, through Moog, through Radon, can start up the DLC immediately if they wanted to. They still got some tidying, a little bit of leveling, and some items and spells to grab, but overall, Spellsword looking pretty good for right now. I'm happy with it. Not bad for one day of work. quit out of here. Sorry for the flashbang. So tomorrow we're going to be doing, it looks like, hook claws. And I know hook claws will be pretty quick. We'll get a Uji Katana leveled up decent to probably like +6. Go back, kill Margit, get the hook claws. Then we'll go kill Red Wolf of Radigan. Get the thing to convert the hook claws to cold. So they'll have cold and bleed on them. And it'll be a two-handed weapon that only takes one set of stones to level up. And we'll level just dexterity. We'll make it a dex build. And that'll carry us, no joke, through the entire game. And then I can go back and figure out what other dexterity weapons I want on the build. But we went a little overtime. We went like 2 hours overtime, which is fine. There's probably gonna be a lot of overtime this week because I'm so excited for Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm so excited to get into the expansion. I'm gonna turn this down because I'm trying to talk over this shit. So I'm turning down game capture a bit. So. And I'm going to exit out of the game, you know that? Cool. So, yeah. So, we are going to do another character tomorrow. Hook Claws. We're going to do a lot. We'll probably do part of Millicent's quest because I'm going to want the Valkyrie's prosthetic. I'm going to get the, not the rotted talent. Should I... Mathematically, the better play is to go Valkyrie's prosthesis with the regular winged talisman. Because you get more overall than you do if you just get the rotted. So, I'm going to do the regular winged sword talisman, and I'm going to do the Valkyrie's prosthesis. And other than that, I just need like arsenal jars. Or the arsenal talismans and the physical damage reduction talismans. And that's like a straight run. Like that's all it's just straight through leveling up one weapon the entire playthrough. So that'll go a lot faster. No need to worry about Ronnie or anything else. We could probably get rid of Radon earlier in the playthrough. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot faster. And then after that's over, we are going to, come back to this character and start cleaning it up. And hopefully you guys are there to enjoy it. So thanks a lot for being here. And I'll see you guys next time.